Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome in. Happy Friday, everybody.
Hello.
Oh, why do I hear
Happy
two of
Friday,
you?
everybody.
Why do I hear two of them? There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday, or not Happy Tuesday. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Hang on real quick, as I want to kind of pull some of these things out real quick because I meant to do this for the streamathon. I meant to do this for the streamathon, but oh, yeah, we got some stuff here. Oh, hang on real quick. Let me catch up with chat here after setting everything up. Hang on, give me a second. There we go. Let's see here. Hey, how's it going, Scorpio? Thank you for your 7 stream streak. How's it going, Detective? All right, so what we're gonna be doing is that we're gonna be building some Zoids. Hopefully, we can build a couple of these things, because for the streamathon, I started on one, right? So I started on the Trinity Liger and didn't really get a whole lot done. But so one of the things that I kind of wanted to do was open these up. So I kind of wanted to do something special for the streamathon because it's my birthday and also and it's Halloween themed, and these were like Halloween themed Pokemon cards. So I've never done one of these before. So before we kind of continue on with the Zoids, I kind of want to do a little bit of card opening. So these were actually, so I won these, I think in a giveaway. It's still your birthday? No, it's not my birthday. No, but what happened was that, so I won these in a giveaway years ago from Kira P. And I just never got around to opening these things. But I guess we can kind of start doing that now. So I don't know if we will be opening up anything rare, because I heard like these don't really have a whole lot of rare cards, but I guess they're just like fun little Halloween themed Pokemon cards. So let me see here. Okay, so right out the gate we got, hang on, let's see here. Alright, so for pack number 1, we have... So we have... Was that Graveyard? So I guess he's from, like, the new Scarlet and Violet game. Oh, then we got Houndoom. Okay, so we got a Houndoom here. That... I want to know... I actually want to know how rare is that. And then we got Lampent. So for pack number 3... No, it's not my birthday, thank God, because I can't afford to be any older. Alright, so... Hang on, actually, let me see here. Let's see, any good cards? Let's see here, do we have any good cards? Alright, so for pack number 2... So I guess they have, like... So I guess these come in, like, a thing of 3, so... We have Driftbloom. Oh, we got a Mimikyu. And then we got a Zubat. That outfit doesn't fit your avatar. Wait, I'm sorry, what? That outfit doesn't... Wait, what do you mean by that outfit doesn't fit my avatar? Hey, what do you mean by that? Alright, so... Let me see here. And it's not an outfit, it's a the big green armor. It's my hobby desk. It's based off of a Zaku with the Gylos Empire and my T-Rex skull on it. And I usually bring it out whenever I do model kit building. So let's see here. We have Shuppet. We have... Ooh, we got a Dusk Noir. Okay. And then we got Poltergeist. Oh, I guess he's like from the newer games. Yeah, okay, so I'm guessing Poltergeist is from the new games. I have not played Scarlet and Violet. So I don't really know too much about these. But yeah, these came out in, I want to say 2000 or 2003. I almost said 2003. No, this came out in 2023. Me not familiar with these kinds of Pokemon. I'm not either. I stopped playing Pokemon after Sword and Shield because I'm gonna be real. I just got really like it didn't like catch my interest, and Sword and Shield bored the shit out of me. Oh, we got ooh, I love that art. Murkrow. Okay. Yeah, so Murkrow is from Gen 2. So that's from like Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Ooh, Houndstone. Oh, he's cool. Oh, he's really cool. And then Sinistea? I mean, that's cute, but it's kind of boring. If I'm gonna be honest, that's kind of boring. It's just a haunted teacup with like haunted tea in it. All right, so for this pack, let's see. Do we have? I'm actually really curious to know like what sort of rares are actually in here. 'Cause I know I'm not gonna probably get a lot of money out of these. All right, so here we have. So we got another Drifbloom. Ooh, another Houndoom. Okay. And then... Oh, that's Lycanroc. That is... I think that's Lycanroc... What version is this? I think that's Lycanroc, Midnight version? I want to say it's like Midnight version. Because I know there's like day version and night version. Hey, Elder, how you doing? We're opening up some Pokemon cards before we actually start building model kits. How you doing? All right, so for this pack we have another Murkrow. Oh, Chandelure. Okay. And then for this one, we have... Ooh, Bannet. I think so far my favorite... I think, honestly, so far my favorite has to be the Murkrow. I think, honestly, yeah, in terms of the art right now, my favorite's the Murkrow. Like, that just looks really good. I should set that one off to the side. Makes me cracking open packs from the Digimon game. So as a kid, I had Digimon cards, but like the Pokemon game, or like the Pokemon TCG, I never knew how to play it. So I just kind of collected them because I like Pokemon, and it was like the thing to do back in the 90s. All right, so for this pack we have Drifbloom, or Drifloon. Oh, Marshadow. Okay. He's from Sun and Moon. And then we got another, I guess that's another Midnight Lycanroc. I don't think anyone did back in the day. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. But yeah, no, I don't know if any kid back in the early 2000s actually knew how to play the Digimon game. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. I don't think any kid back in the early 2000s knew how to actually play the Digimon game. We just kind of did it because it was like a thing to do back in the early 2000s. Also, chat, how... One of these days, I was in Kira P's chat earlier, and her guests were talking about Neopets. And it kind of got me thinking. I'm like, you know, I want to... You know, actually, I kind of want to play Neopets one of these days. Like, actually make an account and play Neopets. Okay, so with this pack, we have another Murkrow. Ooh, Pikachu. Oh, okay, honestly, this right here, Haunter is my favorite ghost type. I love Haunter. I just love his, like, little design. I actually kind of like him a lot more than Gengar. Which is weird to say, but no, like, I genuinely like Haunter more so than Gengar. Are you familiar with these kind of dinosaur birds? Wait, what? Are you familiar with these kinds of dinosaur bird fossils that... Wait, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Of dinosaur bird fossils. That's a lot of things, Melon. Sorry, I can't remember the name. Yeah, that one, you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific because there are a lot of birds or avian dinosaur fossils they have discovered. Like, there's a lot in China that they discover, and there's quite a bit of them. All right, so here we have, we got Sheppet. Gengar, yep, there we go. Speaking of which, there's Gengar. And another Sinistea. Wait, hang on. Okay, honestly, I don't know if anyone like just sniffs trading cards, but I kind of do. It brings me back a little bit of nostalgia. Because I'm not gonna lie, when I was a kid, I used to like sniffing the trading cards. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but like no joke, I used to really enjoy sniffing, like whenever you get like a pack of trading cards and you open it up and you get that card smell. Am I the only one who does that? Alright, and... Oh, we got Trevenant! It's my second favorite ghost type. Love Trevenant. And Litwick. Okay. Let's see here. Protobirds like Archaeopteryx or Caudipteryx or Confucius Ornis, Hesper Ornis. I mean, hell, if you want to sit there and say like Moa, elephant birds. Well, no, not protobirds. Those are actual birds. Okay, well, fuck it. So we have Banette, another Gengar, and a Grievard. Well, hi, Lilac. How are you? We are opening up trading cards before we build some model kits. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though, Melon, is that you kind of have to be, like, when you're talking about avian dinosaur fossils, you gotta have to be a little bit more specific, because dinosaur bird fossils can mean a lot of things. Well, I'm glad you're doing good, Lilac. I'm glad that you've been good today. Well, welcome in. Alright, so... I wonder how viable these are in the TCG. Like, genuinely. Alright, so we have... Oh! Miss Magius. I think that's my third favorite. In terms of ghost-type Pokemon, I think that's my third favorite. Marshadow. Okay, so we got our second Marshadow. And then our last one is Delmise. I'm not okay, honestly, when it comes to things like Delmise, I'm not like the biggest fan of it in terms of its design, because like I get it, it's like this creepy ghost anchor thing. So we have another Greavard, another Chandelure, and Poltegeist. Let's see, I'm not a paleontologist, but I do find Archaeopteryx fossils very interesting. They are. No, they really are. Because so Archaeopteryx, in terms of like dinosaurs, right? Because it is a dinosaur. So in terms of that, Archaeopteryx was a game changer, like a legit game changer back in the day. Because, so, if I remember correctly, Archaeopteryx was discovered in, I want to say, the 40s. I want to say 40s or 30s. Maybe the 20s. But somewhere around the mid-20th century. And Archaeopteryx was a bit of a game changer before things like Deinonychus showed up. Because at the time, people thought dinosaurs were these slow-moving, you know, dim-witted animals. Or basically these giant lizards. And then here comes Archaeopteryx, who is covered in feathers. And that blew people's minds. And it's also just how well preserved the feathers are, too. Like, I think the only thing that we're missing are, like, the pigments. Ooh, Houndstone. And Galarian, what is that? Runagus? Because I know there's like Cofagrigus. Wait, hold up. I want to see something. Wait, hold up. Let me see something. Hold up. Let me see something. So that one's holographic. Wait, hang on. Let me see here. Hey, Zombie. How you doing? Yeah, so, okay. I'm not familiar with this. So, hang on. I want to see something, because I saw Houndstone is a holographic. So, Houndstone's a holographic, but... So, is Greavard... Yeah, here we go. So, is Greavard, like, the... Oh, okay, I see it. So, this is the evolution of, Greavard. Okay. It's just, I have never played this game that these were introduced in. I've never played this game before. Because I think these are... What are these? These are Scarlet and Violet Pokemon, I think. I stopped playing them after Sword and Shield. They are... Okay. Thank you. Yeah, it's just like I said, I've never seen these Pokemon, so... Let's see here. Me too. Always look at the Archaeopteryx fossils as a corpse remnants of an angel, like the head resembles a human. I mean, that's one way of looking at it. I don't know if I would go that far, but yeah, no, I will say though, the fossils for Archaeopteryx are absolutely fascinating. Another one would be Microraptor, just because Microraptor also, like Archaeopteryx, has a beautifully preserved fossil. But the other thing about it is that we know what Microraptor looks like. And it's a gnarly little dinosaur. So for those who don't know, so Microraptor was a Chinese theropod. So it was a meat-eating dinosaur of the Maniraptorid. It was a Dromaeosaurid. And so what it is that it was a raven-sized raptor. So basically picture a tiny velociraptor that was that had the same biological niche as a, almost like, I guess you could say like a weird mix of like a raven and a sugar glider. Because what they would do is that they would climb up trees, and what they would do is that they would use their four wings, to glide from tree to tree. We don't know if they actually had powered flight, but we do know is that they could glide. Now, what's also really cool about Microraptor is that we know what it actually looked like the colors, because they were found with, I think it's called the chromatophores, which are pigments. Like, your skin has pigments because of your chromatophores. So we now know that Microraptor had a jet black iridescent feather colored to its feathers, like a raven. And what's really cool about Microraptor, going back to the four wings, is that it had four wings. So it had two wings on its arms, so like a normal bird, but it had winglets on its legs. So when it would glide, it would actually glide like a biplane. It's really cool. See here, they are. I only played a little bit of Scarlet and Violet. I really stopped playing after Diamond and Pearl. Really? Really? Because the funny thing, though, Zombie, is that I have actually never played Diamond and Pearl. It is one of the few Pokegens that I have never touched. So the games that I have never touched in terms of Pokemon are outside of like the special ones. You know, I'm talking about like Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, Legends Arceus. I refuse to touch Legends ZA. I hate that game with a passion. And I have never touched Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, the original Diamond and Pearl, and Scarlet and Violet. And I stopped halfway through Sword and Shield because it bored the shit out of me. I have both in Scarlet and Violet, but I haven't finished it. Well, make sure you finish it, Lilac, and tell me about it. Alright, so we have a Miss Magius. Ooh, what are you? Spectrier? Spectrier? Is that how you pronounce it? Wait. Spectrier? Spectrier? Oh. It's cool, though. Like, that's really fucking cool. That legit doesn't even look like a Pokemon. It looks like something I would see out of The Last Unicorn. If anyone remembers that movie. That looks like something I would see out of The Last Unicorn. Rather than Pokemon. That's a really cool design. What is this Zaku contraption? Oh, this is my hobby desk. Or my little hobby table. So whenever I do model kit building streams, I have this out. And then we got a Haunter. Which, again, is my favorite Ghost-type Pokemon. Love Haunter. But I hear Diamond and Pearl's good. The thing I don't like about Diamond and Pearl is that they gave some Gen 1 Pokemon some really unnecessary evolutions, and they're fucking ugly. To this day, I despise Rhyperior, Magmortar, Electivire, and Tangrowth. I hate their designs. They're so fucking ugly. See here, I just noticed the Guileless Empire insignia too. Yeah, so Jackie the Moo designed this for me. And it also has my Common Rider belt on it too. See here, in actuality, I just heard about the Archaeopteryx angel fossil resemblance from an anime film that never got past Rain Stages. Oh, really? My favorite ghost-type Pokemon is Chandelure. Well, you're in luck, Lilac, because I actually pulled a Chandelure. Oh, there you go. Just for you, Lilac. All right. There we go. Yeah, Jackie is really awesome. All right, so we got Drifloon. It was called a Drift Bloom for some weird reason, because balloon. Oh, no, I'm fucking stupid. We got another of this really cool ass-looking horse Pokemon. Oh, and then we got the most tragic fucking ghost-type Pokemon I have ever seen. Phantom. Which is, this is literally just the ghost of a dead child possessing a tree stump. That's so sad. Oh my god, that's so sad. Alright, let's see here. What do we got for this one? Because I have a feeling, like, in terms of Pokemon cards, I have a feeling these are going to be kind of limited from the looks of all of this. Which is fine. I'm not really expecting, like, a lot out of these cards. I'm going to be honest. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? So, for... Oh, we got another Graveyard. And then... Oh! Okay, this is one of the Diamond and Pearl evolutions I really do like. Dusk Noir. Now, this is actually my third favorite. I love the Dusclops evolution. Like, if I were a Ghost-type trainer, this would definitely be, like, my ace. I fucking love this Pokemon line. And then we got the Werewolf Lycanroc. Yeah, like I said, I'm not expecting any, like, super ultra mega rares from these, because it looks like these were just, like, special little Halloween event cards. So I'm not really expecting too much. I mean, that'd be hilarious if I actually did pull something that was, like, worth a shit ton. Alright, so we got another Murkrow. Oh, Mimikyu. I love that its lore is that underneath that freaking cloak, and then, oh, and there's Ghastly. Yeah, so, like, underneath its cloak, if people look under it, they see what it actually looks like, and it's so scary that it actually kills people just by sight alone. It's both really sad, but kind of interesting, and all it wants to do is just to be loved. That's all it wants to do, is that it just wants love. It just wants to be acknowledged. Alright, so we got another Shuppet. Yeah, the Last Unicorn's a Rankin Bass movie. Pikachu. And then... Dhelmise. Now, I will say, I will go back and play Pokemon again once the Pokemon Company stops being really fucking shitty. And also if the games actually turn out to be good. Which, we all know for a fact that after this whole debacle with Pal World, I'm not holding my breath. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not holding my breath. Alright, so, last pack. Alright, guys. Let's see what kind of Gamba's on here. Alright, make sure it's all nice and on one side so that way I don't accidentally cut something. Alright, here we go. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got here, guys? Alright, what do we got? Last pack. We got a Drifloon. Babe, I don't know. I mean, like, these are all, like, Halloween themed, so I'm not sure. And then our last shiny is, or our last holographic is... Houndstone. And then Duskull. Okay. So that's actually a pretty decent haul. I think, like I said, I think so far my favorite art from the bunch is the Murkrow. I really love how the Murkrow looks in this one. I actually kind of want that framed. All right, so let me see if I can find all of my favorite ghost types. So here, let's find. There's Haunter, which is my favorite. Let's see here if I can find the others. All right, so we got Haunter. Like I said, that is my favorite ghost type Pokemon. Then out of this bunch, let's see here. And then we said I do really like Dusknoir, but let's see here. Where's Trevenant? There we go. There's my 3 favorite ghost type Pokemon. Yeah, no, like these are really nice. I gotta see like how much, because I bet you $20 they're probably not worth much of anything, but like it never hurts to try. Because I honestly don't know what I'll be doing with all these Pokemon cards. I'm going to be flat out honest with you. Because all these are... Because I don't know how viable these are for like, TCG. Right? I don't know how viable they are. Because I know the TCG, like, changes up, I think, like, every fucking year or so, give or take. Alright. But yeah, no, that was really cool. So all these cards are like Halloween themed. So like we got a lot of let's see here. That fish looks wait, what fish? What fish? I don't know. Wait, what fish are you talking about? Gonna say I don't have anything that's a fish. Okay, so all right, so now we got our trading cards out of the way. So let's I don't know, the Pokemon whose face looks like Shy Guy from wait, Paleo, or not Paleo, Melon, you okay there? You okay there, buddy? The Pokemon whose face looks like a Shy Guy from Mario. What are you talking about? Are you wait. Yeah, what are you talking about there, buddy? You okay? I didn't either. Like, are you I'm trying to see here? Like, are you talking about Duskull? Are you talking about Duskull? I don't see how that's a fish. Yeah, that's not a fish. That's a ghost. All right. So, with that being said, now let's move on to the main events, and that is, what is your favorite non-Gundam mobile suit from the Universal Century era? Non-Gundam mobile suit, Comthere. Love the Comthere. That is actually my favorite. So, funny enough is that from the Universal Century era, the Comthere is actually like my overall favorite mobile suit. But if we're not gonna count like the comp there, then the Goof or the Goof Custom or the Gelgoog. I do like the Gelgoog a lot. Some gym variants are really, really good too. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm just taking off my boots. See, I've got too many. I just break it down into different types of. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. No, but yeah, in terms of like, if we're not counting Gundams, I would say like again, my overall favorite mobile suit in the Universal Century is the the Kampfer. And if it's not the Kampfer, then it is the Goof. And if it's not the Goof, then actually no, I take it back. If we don't count the Goof or the Kampfer, it's the Zuda. No, I love the Zuda. Especially the lore of the Zuda. Just for the fact that, yeah, no, this thing could outperform a fucking Zaku like a motherfucker. But the only teensy weensy problem with the Zuda is that, oh, it has this potential of becoming like an actual bomb. Because it moves so fast that it can actually become a bomb. As in, it will overclock its reactor and it will go boom. Like we looked at, yeah, just like in, what was it, like MS Igloo. Yeah, like in MS Igloo, it can basically just go boom. And they were like, Zeon's like, oh yeah, no, yeah, let's not go with that one. We kind of like living. No, living is pretty pog. We're not gonna go with this. Alright, so... so do you agree that Char Aznabul's design... Oh, absolutely it is. And I like his Char's counterattack outfit a lot more than like his like typical Zeon outfit. All right, let's see here. Sounds about par for the course for experimental Zeon mobile suits during the 1 year war. Yep, pretty much, because I mean, like, lore-wise, the reason why Zeon had so many goddamn crazy wackadoo designs for mobile suits is because they were all, well, they weren't just desperate, they were, so the zombies kind of treated their military like a money sink. And they just poured in so much of their coffers into basically like all these different types of experimental mobile suits. Even things like Big Zam. There were, oh god, what is it? There's like Big Jam. There is the Act Guy, the Kapool. There is one mobile armor that I'm thinking of. That looks like a monster. It has like these two scythe hands. And it's got a opening mouth with like a spray mega particle cannon. And Anaheim Electronics over here playing. No, they really are. Because, like, here's the thing. People want to sit here and say, Zeon are the bad guys. Zeon are the bad guys. Zeon are the bad guys. Which, okay. Sure, they kind of are. But Anaheim have been playing both sides. Let's not beat around the bush here. They have been playing both sides. Save some of that Dr. Pepper for Godzilla. Oh, yeah, from the Dr. Pepper commercial. Let's see, they're making high-tuned mobile suits for ace units. Most of their aces were getting killed. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, towards the end of the war, Zeon were desperate. Like, people don't get, like, how desperate Zeon was towards the end of the war. Where they have all of these mobile suits made for, like, their ace pilots. But the problem is that, well, all of their aces are fucking dead. They all got killed by fucking Amuro. Well, for the most part, they all got killed by Amuro. So they're like, well, shit, what do we do now? Right? It's like, well, we'll make our last stand with all of these wet behind the ears trainees. It's like, yes, that's really gonna fucking, that's gonna work. And Char was doing his own shit. Yeah, no, Char was doing his own shit, and honestly, now here's the thing: is like I will sit here and say I love Char. I absolutely 100% love Char, but Char was not a good person. He flat out emotionally manipulated so many people, just because like. Zeon killed his whole family, so now it's everybody's problem that, you know, now he has mommy and daddy issues. I think the only person that showed him, like, genuine, 100%, like, genuine love, unconditional love, I think was Lala. If I remember correctly, the only person who showed Char, like, actual genuine compassion was Lala. Yeah, Char has a lot of issues. And, well, we kind of know what happened to Lala. She kind of got. Yeah, Lala was like a mother to me. Amuro, what the fuck, dude? It's like, dude, you just matter. Like, bruh, you just met her, and now you're like, she's like a mother to me. And then they went all wibbly wobbly, timey wimey in Jaquux, which I'm gonna be real, like and the thing is, like, I've always been very open about how much I don't like Jaquux. I can actually, like, count on my hand, like, one hand alone, how many, like, mobile suits from that anime I like. Amuro. Char, did you forget your sister? Char, I have a sister. It's like, wait, I have a sister? Hold up. Sorry, I got distracted by revenge. All of Char's he talks about vengeance so much, it makes Batman blush. Real question, what do you think actually happened to Char and Amuro at the end of Char's counterattack, because it's so vague? Because it's so vague, and then we get weird spirit talking unicorn. I think they fucking died. Honestly, I kind of go off of with what I see in the movie, and they basically got turned into spirit shit. And then they went and pulled a fulgrim with full frontal. At least Zex remembers his sister. Yeah, but let's be real. Does Relina do anything? New type overload and they got new. Honestly, yeah, like pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. But no, like with Relina, it's like, girl, do you even do anything? No, really, it's like dead ass. Do you do anything? Because it seems like your brother's kind of doing most of the work here. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest here. I think your brother's doing more of the work than you are. There we go. Also, chat, one thing, because I almost forgot about this. So, if you like the Zoids here, so things like the RMZ Trinity Liger, and possibly, if we get through this in time, the HMM Cannon Tortoise, make sure to check them all out on Hobby Link Japan. They have Zoids, they have Gundams, and they have anime figures. And it is your #1 hobby store in the world for all of your anime figure and Gunpla needs. And the best thing about it all is that it comes straight from Japan. And if you don't want everything shipped to you automatically right away, they do have a private warehouse system where you can hold up your items for a given amount of time. And they do ship worldwide. I have to rewatch. It's been a while. Gundam Wing. I think Relina really doesn't do much. She sits there and calls out Hero. Hero's like, "I'll kill you." And she's just like, "Oh my god, my panties are moist and my panties are dropping for this man. I want to spend forever with him. He had me and he had me at kill me." I try to forget Wing. Okay, Wing is not bad. Okay, Wing is not bad. Wing is just overhyped. Is Wing great? No. It's not. It's full of like pseudo fucking 90s like philosophy talk and edgy boys. Oh, Age. I kind of forget Age exists. I do kind of forget it. Well, for me, it's too flippin' expensive to import shit from Japan. And that's perfectly okay. But I am saying, though, is that I am an affiliate with Hobby Link Japan, and I love shilling these people out as much as possible because this is like my dream right here. And Hobby Link Japan does also have a wide selection of Zoids. That's where I get pretty much most of my Zoids from. Let's see here. We all do, and so does Bandai. Okay, for real though, for real. Also, I did try to dry brush this a little bit. I kind of have to go back and do that again. But no, I'm gonna be for real with you guys. I've seen some of Age's designs, and I like some of their mobile suit designs. I do like the Age itself. It's not bad. I like the grunt, like the villain grunts. They're really cool because they're all like kaijus and dragons and stuff like that, right? And then I think it's like the Age Sparrow. It shoots fucking arrows out of its goddamn knee. Is this kit you're building a Kotobukiya kit? No. So what this is that this is part of the Realize Model Kit series. So what these are is that these are Zoid equivalents to like high grades, if you really want to put it that way. So these are Zoid kits that are meant to be kind of a bit of on a budget. So if you don't want expensive Zoids, you can get these. And the most, I think, is like $40, $40 to $60 a pop. And they're 1 to 1/44th scale. So again, they're on the same level as a high grade in terms of Gunpla. And they're not bad. I have the Genosaur and I have the Blade Liger. And they're both good. They're both really, really good. The Blade Liger is a little on the iffy side. I can tell that one was kind of made first. Because there's some kinks that need to be worked out. I one time stumbled across a big Gundam encyclopedia-like book. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Ooh, okay, that was my next question. Yeah, so right now, they're good. Like, okay, so these Zoid kits, they're really good. They're not bad. Especially if you're on a budget. They do have some more that are dropping right now. They do have the so right now they have the Mulga, they have the Genosaur, they have the Blade Liger. There's no Liger Zero yet. The reason being is that they just announced and they will be releasing a Liger Zero Falcon from Fusors. I still have a Bill Kotobukiya Shadow Fox I need. That one, okay, so Elder, that one's a really good kit. I do love the Shadow Fox, and it is a model kit that I do highly recommend to people. If you are just starting out with like HMM Zoids, that's a perfect beginner Zoid. because it's not too complicated, it's not too small, it's not too fragile. It's just right. It's perfect. I will say though, be kind of weary about the hips. Especially the chest cavity, meaning the pelvis. It's a little fragile, but outside of that, it's pretty good. So you have to watch most of Fudo Pie last night. Kamen Rider anime. I need to sit down and watch that one. What is it like? Wants to be a Kamen Rider. I'd love to have the Genosaur. Yeah, the Genosaur. Okay, so if I had to make a recommendation for the RMZ Zoids, I would say get the Genosaur. I would definitely say get the Genosaur. Because, man, did they cook with that Zoid. It's good. It's pretty dang good. Yeah, I hear that one's a really good anime, and I do need to sit down and watch it. I also need to catch up with, what is it? Zets. Yeah, I do need to catch up with Zets. I'm a little behind on it. Alright, so I need 17. Like, right now, I'm thoroughly enjoying Zets. There are some things that I'm kind of a little iffy about. Like, I will say the fight choreography is really good. The plot, I'm gonna be real. The plot, I'm kind of lost on a little bit. If I'm gonna be honest with you. But also, it's the first 10 episodes, so I'm not really gonna harp on it. But yeah, the plot is, at least to me, the plot is a little... I'm a little lost in the sauce as to what is exactly going on. Yeah, I've watched the first episode of Zets. I haven't picked it up. Was too caught up in trying to catch up on Ultraman Omega. Okay, so Ultraman is a tokusatsu series that, weirdly enough, I am not that well versed in. And it's mainly just because, like, I never grew up with Ultraman. I grew up with, like, Godzilla, Gamera, Kamen Rider, but I never grew up with Ultraman. Yeah, I know Ultraman is really good. That's the thing. Like, I'm not doubting that Ultraman is not good. Well, I've heard some Ultraman are not great. I heard some Ultraman shows are not that great. It's just one of those things that I never really bothered to sit down and watch. Now, okay, no, I take that back. I've watched Orb. I love Orb. Orb was really good. And I remember watching Ultraman Tiga. Yeah, Ultraman Tiga back on when it was on Fox Kids. And I remember really liking Ultraman Tiga. Yeah, no, Orb is very good. Like, I actually got the Orb ring. I have the Orb ring. I think I lost the cards, but I do have the Orb ring because I really wanted to do a Guy cosplay so badly. I just never got around to it. But I do have it. No, like, I genuinely really love Orb. I felt like, okay, at the end of Orb, right? So at the end of Orb, I felt really bad for Juggler. Juggler's Juggler. I felt pretty bad about him. Because that man kind of got the shit in. Tiga's good. There is a subbed version on YouTube. Oh, cool. Yeah, because like if I want to like relive my childhood, yeah, I'll go watch Ultraman Tiga. Ultraman Tiga. But I hear the other Ultraman shows, like especially like the recent ones, they've been cooking. They have been cooking. It's just one of those things where it's just like I need to like sit down and actually like get my lazy ass going and sit down and watch some of these shows. Because, like, I slept on Dawn Brothers and King Oger, and I hear they're really, really good. Like, King Oger, I hear a lot of people sing its praises. I hear nothing bad coming from, like, King Oger. Especially when it... Especially since they now have, whatchamacallit? Especially since they did, like, a crossover with, Kyoryuger. And if anybody knows me, knows that I am obsessed with Kyoryuger. Like, my chibi model is based off of, Mini Tira. That is how much I love Kyoryuger. Don't tell me you're gonna bring up the cringy 4Kids version of the Tiga thing. Oh yeah, no, I just did. Ultraman Tiga. I just did. Oh, I just did, baby. Let's see here. But yeah, no, like, you know, despite a lot of things about Fox Kids, they brought a lot of things from Japan to the United States. Whether it was good or bad, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, for every, like, Power Rangers, there was Masked Rider and Super Samurai Cyber Squad. Okay? Like, for every good show that they brought over that was, like, seen back now as, like, kind of cringy and kind of bad, they brought in things that were actually pretty damn good. Like, okay, honestly, chat, let's be honest here. Right, let's be honest here. As much as we like to meme about big bad Beetleborgs, it was kind of nice. Oh, excuse me. Like, we all to this day sing the Big Bad Beetleborg theme. Big bad Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs. Like, we all do. And let's also be honest here. Outside of Japan, I don't think anyone would know that Big Bad Beetleborgs was based off of a pretty obscure 90s tokusatsu series. I sure do remember that. Yeah, no, exactly. No, like, seriously. Like, Big Bad Beetleborgs, again, was it cringy? Yes, it was kind of cringe. Do you remember it because it's cringy? Yes. Did it inspire you to look up the tokusatsu series that it was based off of? Probably. Same thing with Masked Rider. Like, we all know that Masked Rider was cringe. We all know that. We all know Furbus. Furbus is literally one of my emotes. We all know how cringy Masked Rider is. But that and Dragon Knight introduced the magical world of Kamen Rider to a lot of kids. And it got a lot of kids growing up wanting to know more about these shows. So we can kind of think things like Fox Kids and 4Kids for bringing tokusatsu over here. I mean, shit. Power Rangers, let's be honest, not every season of the old Saban shows were that fucking golden. Let's be honest here. Let's call a spade a spade. I only remember that the original source material had characters portrayed as teenagers, but in Big Bad Beetleborgs they were portrayed as kids. Yeah, that was kind of the formula back in the day, right? Like, that was honestly kind of the formula. Where they would, and honestly, it's mainly just because of, like, Power Rangers. Power Rangers really kind of set that mindset of, like, teenagers with attitude. Even though a lot of the teenagers with attitude were adults. Oh, hang on. Oh, sorry, I got something stuck in my teeth. Okay, there we go. But yeah, no, like, and that's, and you know what? That's perfectly a-okay. That's just kind of how things are in both the West and the East, you know? Also, wait, hang on, let me see something real quick. Let me pull out the tail. And actually, let me dry brush the tail. So I started on this stuff, and and here's the thing though, guys, if you're doing like dry brushing, if you start on one thing, do it to all the sides. Don't just half-ass it. There you go, make a nice little pool. Just make sure that's nice and dry. But honestly, though, sometimes I do miss Fox Kids. I mean, hell, Fox Kids brought us Digimon. Like, shit, Fox Kids actually brought us fucking Digimon. Was the dub of Digimon any good? No, not at all. Because they have one of my biggest pet peeves for, like, cartoons in general. So, one of my biggest pet peeves of cartoons, like, well, I should say my biggest pet peeves for, like, American cartoons. So my biggest pet peeve for, like, American cartoons is never knowing when to shut up. Because with the American, because I remember with the American dub of Digimon, there was always some kind of cartoon sound effect going on. Like, there had to be a constant stream of, like, noise or talking. Like, I remember that. Like, there just had to be constant noise or constant talking. It never knew when to just shut up and just enjoy the moment or enjoy, you know, character, like a character story or whatever. And I'm also not going to get onto them about, like, dumbing down a lot of, like, some pretty serious stuff. Right, I'm not gonna clown on them for that because, well, it was the 90s, it was the early 2000s, so they kind of had to do what they had to do. Let's not forget about the whole, like, pizza and the crust situation, because honestly, I don't know how you can make that any, like, how you can market that scene into it for, like, kids. When you have a Digimon who is showing blood and he's, like, literally carving into himself. Yeah, that one I can kind of see them, like, yeah. I don't know how you were gonna, like, walk yourself out of that one. If I'm gonna be honest with you. Hang on. There we go. They also tried to make it more childish in the dub. They really did. And that was, and looking back on it, it's like, that's one of the reasons why I just can't sit down and, like, listen to the dub. Like, I just can't. I just flat out can't. Oh, wait, no, I'm missing a... Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, I get it. So, let me see here. For the Data Squad dub, they turned a Bomb Digimon into a Citrus Digimon in the dub, and no one died. Wait, really? Wait, are you serious? Because I mean, shit. I think even in the Fox Kids dub, they really they didn't weirdly enough, they didn't pussy out on that. Like, if there was a bomb, it was a bomb. Wait, which Digimon was it? Would love to stay longer and watch the build, but I gotta. Oh yeah, no, thank you for stopping by, Elder. Wish post 9/11. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, pretty much. Because mainly it's due to American sensitivities when it comes to stuff like that. I was kind of watching the dub of Zoids Chaotic Century with everyone in the Discord. And I will say, even with Zoids, the censorship is fucking weird, man. It's genuinely fucking weird. There would be scenes where, so the site that I was watching on, because I'm going on the Yarhar, I'm sailing on the high seas for it, was 9/11, and they had to cut a lot of building destruction out of. Okay, honestly, to be fair, that's understandable. That is completely understandable. But yeah, no, so I was watching it, and it kind of made me realize something, just how fucking inconsistent the censorship is. So, obviously there would be, scenes where they're pointing guns at people, mainly, Van, who's, a child, right? Right? So, Van's a child. And, obviously they had to censor that. But then in the next scene, they show him and they show them pointing the gun at him. And there will be other scenes where they just flat out just show them pointing the gun at Van, who again is a child. Yeah, who's a fucking child. Or there will be scenes where so basically, the site that I'm on, you can tell, what scenes are censored out in the American dub, because it would just cut to Japanese. Just randomly starts cutting to Japanese. And, turning sake into tea was a big censorship. Yeah, because, I remember that in Tenchi Muyo, because, in Tenchi, in the English dub, because I know with Toonami they really wanted to sell Tenchi as an anime, right? They labeled it as an anime. They said it was an anime. They didn't say it was a cartoon. They said it was an anime. And it was clearly supposed to be meant for the older kids, right? Or the adults watching it, right? Because it was the early 2000s. And they labeled the tea or the sake that some of the girls were drinking as tea. And you could tell that they were drunk or they were tipsy. And even as a kid, I'm like, what tea makes you drunk? Streamline Pictures was the first studio to localize anime into the uncut form. Oh, okay. So sometimes the censorship when it came to American dubs for anime were kind of weird. Kids nowadays, they can get their uncut anime boom, bada bing, bada boom, right then and there, right? It's all at their fingertips. But when I was a kid, uncut anime was unheard of, or it was on Adult Swim, and you kind of had to sneak onto, Adult Swim, right? You had to stay past your bedtime, and it was kind of legendary to get. Or to watch uncut or quote unquote uncut anime. on Adult Swim. And you were kind of like the talk of the town, like, oh, this kid saw this one super cool anime that had like blood and stuff in it. Because like at the time, a lot of anime on Cartoon Network were meant for kids, right? Like there was a lot of censorship, there's a lot of that stuff, right? And then you had like, say, Full Metal Alchemist, who came in there and there's like full-blown blood and body horror and stuff like that. Like there was all that kind of stuff. And it was kind of wild. All right, let me see here. Yeah, that stuff was kind of wacky. I'm gonna be honest. Well, I can think of 2 animes that aired on Adult Swim. There were a few, Melon. There were a few. There was Full Metal Alchemist. There was Inuyasha. There was Gundam for a bit. For a while, there was Gundam, but that was like the older Gundams, right? The Universal Century Timeline Gundams. But yeah, like there was no, that was on Toonami. I think there was Blue Gender. Blue Gender was also on there. But there was Full Metal Alchemist, there was Inuyasha. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Not Big O. Big O was Toonami. Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop was one of them. Fooly Cooly was another one. Fooly Cooly was trippy. Alright, so let me see here. Here. Uh-oh, did I leave that? No. Okay, so... Also, I don't know if you can hear that, but my dog is going to town on his squeaker toy. He is absolutely going to... He is a happy boy today. So that's H. But yeah, no, I miss Cowboy Bebop. Apparently, Cowboy Bebop... Now, supposedly, Cowboy Bebop did not do well in Japan. And it actually got its popularity... I can't hear it. Okay. So, Cowboy Bebop got its popular... So, from what I've been told, now I could be wrong, but apparently Cowboy Bebop actually didn't do so well in Japan, and it got its legendary status, actually, when it came over here to the West. And now it's seen as, I think that's true, yeah. So, Cowboy Bebop didn't do so well. But when it came over here to not Toonami, Adult Swim, it like exploded. And now it's one of the great anime series. Like it's like one of the pillars of like 90s anime. Yeah, the original Gundam didn't do so well either. It actually survived due to toy sales. Yeah, it survived just due to the toy sales actually doing really, really well. But yeah, the anime itself got canceled. And I think it's one of the... I think there's only like a small handful of Gundams that got canceled. Because I know... let me see here. So, there is the original Mobile Suit Gundam series. There was After War Gundam X. That also got canceled. Yep, I just said that one. Yep, so After War Gundam X was another one that got canceled. I'm trying to think of another one. I think those were the only two. I think. I want to say. I want to say it's those two. I could be wrong. There could be more. There could be more. Okay, hang on. I'm just kind of building this as I go. Oh, or not. There we go. Okay, so we got a body. And then it looks like we're going to be building... Looks like the torso, like the chest. So funny enough is that this particular Liger did not show up in the anime. So Trinity Liger actually showed up in a video game. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, from what I've read, original Cowboy Bebop was designed to sell toys to Bandai, but when they presented it with the original product, it was funded instead by Bandai Visual. However, when Bebop aired on TV Tokyo, they only showed a few episodes, not the whole show. Yeah, because it didn't really do that hot. Which, again, is very bizarre because, again, like, if you ask American fans, so we're not talking about the Japanese, but we're talking about, like, American fans, right? They will sit there and say, what are some of the greatest... Yu Yu Hakusho's another of, like, the great animes from, like, the early 2000s/90s. That was another one. Is Yu Yu Hakusho. But yeah, you can ask a lot of, like, anime fans here in the West and ask them, you know, what are some of the greatest what are some of the pillars of anime here in the West? And they'll say Cowboy Bebop. But again, Cowboy Bebop was considered a failure in Japan. It's the same thing with Big O. Big O was also considered a failure in Japan. And Big O got a cult following here in the States. It's kind of weird how that turns out. Like, it's kind of weird how some animes are really, really popular in other countries. Like, Saint Seiya, Knights of the Zodiac. Very, very popular in Latin America. A lot of Latinos I have seen in the cosplay community do a lot of, like, Saint Seiya cosplays because it's very, very popular in Latin America. Same thing goes for, like, I think Dragon Ball Z, I think is another one of them. Digimon is weirdly popular in, I think it's in the Philippines. Because I see a lot of Digimon stuff coming out of the Philippines. Like, for whatever reason, it managed to get a foothold in the Philippines. That's not how the story went behind the... Oh, wait. Ava ran out of money for the OG series. I've heard mixed things about Ava. Although I myself am not a fan of Evangelion. I take it back. I'm not a fan of the TV show of Evangelion. I think Evangelion is way overhyped for what it is. And I'm gonna be real. People take it way too seriously. Like, genuinely. Because apparently, a lot of the so-called symbolism in the show don't actually really mean anything. The creators put that stuff in the show because they thought it just looked cool. It's like how we see Norse mythology or Egyptian mythology. And I'm gonna be real with you guys. And a long story. I get that, but I'm just gonna say this: depression does not mean you make gold. Okay, I'm gonna be fucking for real with you. Depression does not always mean you can make gold. Yeah, you can strike light. You can, you know, have lightning in a bottle, sure, but not all the time. I feel like Evangelion got really good after the show. But I myself am pretty biased. I am not a big fan of the show. I think it's very overhyped. I think the characters outside of, like, say, like Misato are shit. And I'm just gonna say this, fucking Rei Ayanami, horrible character. Asuka, worst girl ever. Fucking fight me on that one. I'm gonna be flat out honest. Asuka is one of the worst characters I have ever seen. If there was a sign that said, "Would you punch her for $1 million?" I'd say, "Someone hand me my fucking boxing glove." Hell, I'd do it for a fucking Subway sandwich. A lot of the the rule, like, that's the thing with a lot of this so-called symbolism in Evangelion. All it is just the rule of cool. That is all. I feel like you're gonna anger. Oh, I don't fucking care. I just let them, like, you know. I want to see them get riled up. I want to see them get riled up and crawl out of their basements and give me a fucking lecture about how
actually, the symbolism in Evangelion is a lot deeper than you think. You're just being an asshole.
It's like, it's like, bro, I don't fucking care. Okay? Bro, I don't fucking care at all. I'm gonna say it. Like, I'm just gonna flat out say it. Is it a good show? No. However, does it deserve its fame? Sure. Does it deserve to be, like, one of the cornerstones of anime? Yes. Because of how big of a social impact it left. But again, on its own, is it a good show? No, it's dumb. It's Monster of the Week with a wash, lather, rinse, repeat formula with Shinji. Until towards the end of the show, he's like, I've come to a conclusion. I'm me. It's like, yeah, congratulations, Shinji, for acknowledging yourself. Thank you. A fucking toddler can do that. I like Ava, but also I know it's not for everyone, and that's fine, and that's perfectly okay. I hate to say this, but I feel more complex. To the arc of the characters. I'm gonna be real. Shinji as a character has no complexity to him. Zero. He's a whiny little bitch that almost every other episode he gets forced into the Ava, he runs off crying until someone has to go and slap him out of it. He pilots the Ava again, and then he runs off again. Until again, someone has to come by and just mainly Asuka. And then there's Misato, who's actually probably the only good character in the whole fucking show. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I think Misato is probably the best character in the whole show. She's the only likable character in the show. Everyone else, I want to punch in the face. I want to haul off and punch them all in the face. Like, it's like that one scene from Airplane, except they're the ones sitting down, and I'm just going. Brat more precisely. He doesn't even have bratty qualities. He's just a bitch. I'm gonna be honest. Ray has more balls than he does. Ray has more balls. This man lacks balls. He has none. 0 balls in his body. A fucking sandwich from Publix has more balls. Fucking Macaulay Culkin from Home Alone has more balls. Shia LaBeouf from Transformers has more balls than this man. Ava was meant to be a commentary, reversal tropes of the Super Robot series of the 70s, which is, I think, is what Anna's intention was. I can understand the intention. I can completely understand it. But there's a time between, like, you know, that's nice and all. That's nice and all.
But then, you know, if you want to do a deconstruction of the super robot stereotype, make something likable that I can actually, like, tolerate watching. Instead of, like, I'm gonna make father like me. I don't like you, Shinji. I'm a runaway. Get inside the robot, Shinji, or I'm gonna let the clone of your mom pilot your mom. What? What? And I won't love you.
It's also to look the life.
I don't even think that was it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that was it either. And again, you know, like, if that's what he wanted to do, more power to you. I think they fixed this in the movies. I think they fixed it. Because Shinji is actually tolerable in the movies. I can sit there and go, oh yes, I can actually stomach you. Rei, I can actually watch you. Asuka, I don't want to punch you in the face. I want to punch you in the gut, but I don't want to punch you in the face. You're still an insufferable bitch. Yes, I am talking about the rebuild movies. They're actually a far more, like, tolerable version of the show. At least to me, they are. Oh yeah, no, like, and that's fine. Like, you can have a monster of, like, here's the thing. Monster of the Week formula does not mean it's a good or a bad show. You can have a monster of the week and still have a banger of a show. A good example is Kamen Rider Revise, or Kamen Rider Drive, or Kamen Rider Den-O, or Kyoryuger, Aba Ranger, King Oger. Hell, the Mobile Suit Gundam series also did this as well. You can have a monster of the week and still have a good show. Ava just didn't. Or Ultraman. Yeah, or Ultraman. Yeah, a monster of the week does not mean it's a bad show or a subpar show. You can have a tokusatsu series that's meant to sell toys to little Japanese boys and still be thoroughly enjoyable for, you know, people our age, right? God, my nose is stuffy. Ultraman made cash off the Monster of the Week. They did. No, they did. I think they're the ones that actually pioneered that whole formula. Hell, I think they're the ones that started the damn thing. Yeah, hell, I think they're the ones that actually started it. If I'm gonna be honest. But it's just, God, do I not like it, the original Evangelion unit or series. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. And maybe some of it is just coming off of me just being like annoyed that it's so overly played and people constantly shoving in your face as like it's one of the best animes ever conceived by man. Yeah, I do know that one. Yeah, so Ultraman came out in 1960. I want to say 62. Because Kamen Rider came out in 70. When did Kamen Rider come out? Was it 74? Was it 74? Hang on, let me see here real quick.
I know. I know. Even I get more frustrated when I read about theories and micro misconceptions that fans stupidly come up with.
I remember something. This fucking Putz, right? This fucking Putz. It calls himself like a professional Ava explainer, and he basically like has a job where he just explains the lore of Evangelion. And every time I see this guy, I'm just like, should I tell him? should I tell this man? Should I tell this man and completely ruin his entire perception on the whole fucking series? I mean, should I? Because it's not that deep, buddy. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. It ain't that deep.
I think there was an actual OG Kamen Rider and Ultraman crossover movie.
I'm not sure. That one I'm not entirely sure. I know there was. Now, if you're talking about like the Shin universe, then yes. Well, no, I don't think it was like a crossover movie. It was a crossover promotion. Because you had like Shin Ultraman, Shin Kamen Rider, Shin Godzilla, and then Ava Unit. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk about Evangelion. I eagerly wait for the council mob. And I am not sorry. And I do mean everything that I said about Evangelion. I do not apologize. Oh, maybe. I think I might have seen something. I think so. I think I know what you're talking about. Because that does sound familiar. Let's see here. Oh, wait. Hell. Fucking the original Gundam series. Like, okay. Like, the original Gundam series also had a Monster of the Week. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Like, the original Mobile Suit Gundam series. The whole formula of the show was Monster of the Week. Where almost every episode, Amuro had to take down a new type of mobile suit. So, oh god, my spine. There we go. All right. Let me see here. So then. Amuro was bad as Shinji at the beginning. Yes, but here's the thing though. It was at the beginning because as the series progressed, Amuro kind of realized the situation that he's in. Amuro kind of realized, oh fuck, I kind of have to do this now. Like Amuro actually nutted up and actually understood his situation. Shinji didn't, and it took Shinji literally the entirety of the show to sit there and go, oh, I'm me! And everyone congratulated him for being him. They congratulated Shinji for being a spineless, whiny little bitch. But Amuro actually stood up and was like, I kind of have to, this is my life now. And Amuro pushed himself to the brink. Like, I understand why Amuro was like Shinji towards like the beginning of the show. I completely understand why he was like that. Shinji, on the other hand, really doesn't have an excuse except for, oh, daddy may not like me. I have mommy and daddy issues. Amuro stood up, but Char fell down as no, and that's the thing. Like, Amuro actually became a man and stood up to what he believed in. Char let things get to him and let his hatred for the zombies. Yeah, he let his anger for the zombies consume him. Well, that made it worse when the Innovative concluded with the original timeline. Yeah, I remember that movie. I don't actually know. I remember that movie. I never sat down and watched it, but I've seen like bits and pieces of it. Yeah, no. Yeah. Let me see here real quick. Issue here real quick. So yeah, okay, so that goes in like so. And then this goes there. Oh, okay, so this is the back. Okay, that makes more sense now. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, no, Char actually just let his hatred and his revenge consume him. And to the point where in Char's counterattack, he's really no different than the I keep wanting to call them the Sazabis. No, the fuck, what did I say they were again? The zombies. Yeah, he was really no different than the zombies. Alright, so... And then they kind of fucked it. Char also fucked up Hammond and led to the Neon Xenon invasion of the Double Zeta. Okay, so the funny thing is, like, I have actually not sat down and watched Zeta or Double Zeta. It's on my list. It is on my list. I do need to actually get my lazy ass going and, like, sit down and finish the original Mobile Suit series and watch Zeta and Double Zeta. Char's a horrible mentor in Zeta. What part of the robot are you currently? So right now so in terms of the Liger, I have the torso more or less finished. Let me see here. There we go. Alright, so... I'll try not to say anything. Yeah, no, like, you're fine, you're fine. I mean, like, I don't care if you spoil it, just because, like, it's, like, a 30, 40, like, a 40-something odd old year, like, a year-old fucking show. Like, I don't really care. Yeah, it's old. It's been around for a while, and people have spoiled the shit out of it before. So like, go on ahead. So I need the 11s. Because I know Char's counterattack, I believe, takes place at the end of that timeline. So I think Char's counterattack takes place after Zeta and Double Zeta. Because I remember at the end, I think the cast from those two shows are present in like the end credits. Remember how bad of a mentor Atherin was in Sea Destiny, where they got that from? Oh, that's where they got it from. Okay. I was gonna say, like, saying that he was a horrible mentor in Sea Destiny. It's like that's kind of a stretch because everybody was awful in Sea Destiny. Like, everybody was awful. In all honesty. Do you think Shinji should get milk boarded to death for being too much of a pussy? No, I think what he needs is a fucking dose of testosterone. I'm gonna be flat out honest with you. I think Shinji just needs some fucking testosterone injected into him because he is such a pussy. Man needs therapy, man needs some testosterone. Because holy shit, kid, you're a fucking wet blanket. Oh my god. Because again, the formula of Evangelion is get in the robot. I don't want to get in the robot. Get in the robot, or this girl's gonna do it. Okay, fine, I'll do it. I beat the day. It's like I won. I'm gonna run away now. Because you were being mean to me, Dad. But I still love you. And I still want your approval. You're never gonna get my approval. I love you, Dad. It's like, kid, just give up. Like, just give up, my guy. Daddy will never love you. If I will never get the approval of my father, you will never get the approval of your father. I think the timelines when 0079, then Double Zeta happens right after Zeta, and then time skips to the show's kind of thing. Okay, no, that's fair. There we go. But it's just like, it's like, honestly though, it's like, God, it's kind of cathartic just ranting about fucking Evangelion and just how much of a horrible piece of shit of a series it is. It feels so good. It feels so fucking good. Just throwing that out there in the fucking ether. By the way, I forgot to bring up only rare localized anime result. Wait, really? Oh, well, honestly, that's fair because I know like anime before like the 90s and stuff like that was uber niche, and it was pretty much just funded by just dedicated fans. So yeah, no, I can totally see that. Then the 8th almost team. Okay, for real though, 8th MS team is fucking peak Gundam. It is downright, like, 8th MS team is just downright peak Gundam. Always people, I will always tell people your mileage may vary when watching Ava. And honestly, that's fair. That is perfectly fair. It's not for everybody. I sat down and watched the entire show, and it was not a pleasant experience from start to end. It's why I always tell people, like, Razafon is Evangelion, but told competently. Like, in all honesty, like, Razafon is like legitimately just like Evangelion, but told, you know, by competent people. Hi, Cats. How you doing? Hang on, let me give you a shout out. Everyone, go follow Cats. She's so fucking cute. And if you like Dead by Daylight and 7 Days to Die, please give her a follow. Like, her stuff is so fucking comfy to watch. Let me see here. There we go. Better now that I'm here. How are you? I'm doing good, and it is actually a lot better now that you're here. I'm doing good right now. I am completely ranting my head off to chat about how much I disdain Neon Genesis Evangelion. So if you like Evangelion, I am terribly sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, absolutely. Every time that you show up, I wanna share people like just how amazing you are. Nah, never seen it. Okay. It's a cornerstone for anime, but it is not meant for everybody. It does make me want to punch people, though. Oh, wait. Hold up. Did I snip out the wrong things? No, I didn't. I snipped out the right thing. Okay, let me see here. So that's gonna go in like so. See, a friend of mine showed me another a friend and I showed another friend Ava in college, and we had chocolate cake with a lady pen. That's wrong. That's wrong. But that's funny though. But I'm just saying though, it's like, depression does not always mean you make gold. A lot of the times when you are depressed, you make shit. Because you are not thinking well. And I love Hideki Anno. I think his stuff is great. I just think that his magnum opus is not as great as people say it is. And, I mean, like, look, I can't sit there and judge either, because, look, my favorite fucking anime series is about giant robot animals that are meant to sell toys. I cannot sit here and say, you know, my favorite anime is, you know, high-quality shit. Or, hell, my other favorite anime of all time, Fairy Tail. Also, it's not high-quality shit to a lot of people, but to me, it means a lot. I think the Berserk... Wait, Berserk ended? Wait, Berserk ended? Holy shit! Hell, wait, did hell fucking freeze? First the government shutdown ended, then Berserk ended? Holy, wait, hold up, wait, hold up. Jotomate. Berserk manga. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. It says, no, the Berserk manga is not finished. If I go on Wikipedia. No, it's not. You had me going.
Yeah, you had me going there. You had me going there. Well, Ava for me meant something I can relate to the characters because I suffered those problems throughout my teenage life, and that's fine. Like, there's a lot of things to a lot of people. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and completely clown on you or your taste. I'm not gonna sit there and do that. Like to me, fairy tale means a shit ton to me because of the messages. Zoids means, a lot to me. Even though that a lot of people don't like fairy tale, and Zoids is really nothing to write home about. But it's all about how you feel about it. Yeah, okay. Look, I don't trust YouTube and that's your problem, is that you trusted YouTube Shorts. I would not trust YouTube Shorts. I'm gonna be real with you. I would not trust YouTube Shorts. Unless if it's an official source, like an official source, I would not trust it. It's just a good rule of thumb. Because sometimes you can be duped. That's H. Let me see here. So I need B16. Yeah, live and learn. No, exactly. No, exactly. And I'm gonna be real. I've also kind of been tricked by YouTube Shorts as well. I've been tricked by fucking Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts and stuff like that, Twitter posts. So no, I completely get you. But I was gonna say, like, everything's coming to an end. Like, fucking the shutdown ended apparently a couple of days ago. Fucking Berserk ended. It's like, what else is ending? No, really, what else is ending now? You know what I'm saying? Also, we're about to have an ad break here in about a couple of minutes. For those who are not subscribed. Oh, look, our first caps. I do love that the caps for these Zoid kits are not like the traditional caps. They're not like a full cap. They're like a tiny little topper almost. So that's interesting. But also, since the government shutdown ended, I have to now really kick my dieting into overdrive and make some phone calls here next week. Okay. Godzilla will always represent one of my most treasured childhood memories. I watched 1985 with my father in our kitchen on TV, and it was one of the very few ways we connected. And see, again, like, there's always something for everybody. I, never really bonded with my dad. Me and my dad, I'm not a fan of him, just not getting into like uber deep like family trauma, but he's not a good man. So on some ways, yeah, I can kind of relate to some characters where they have like an asshole dad or never knew their dad. But yeah. No, everything's got like sentimental value for something. Like everybody does. And that's okay. So that's one gun.
these actually turn? Oh shit, they actually can. What the fuck? Oh, and we're also gonna have an ad break. So I'm gonna take this time to stretch and get some more stuff to drink. So we'll be right back, everybody. Alrighty, guys. Give me a second here. Bring out my big ol' thing of water. Okay. Oops, shit. Hang on, let me move back into position. Alright, so while I'm at it, in hindsight, I probably should have done this while they were on the struts. Probably should have done this while they were on the struts. So I think these are going to be the main pieces. There we go. And since I can actually turn these. There we go. Have you ever played Primal Rage? Yes, I used to love Primal Rage as a kid. No, that used to be like my fucking jam. Like, whenever I would go to an arcade, I would try to find a cabinet for, like, Primal Rage. And I would get so sad. I would actually get really bummed out if I could not find a thing of Primal Rage. In fact, actually, I own a copy of Primal Rage. Like, still in the box, cartridge and everything. Yeah, no, I used to love Primal Rage. I had some of the toys, too. I had Armadon, I had Talon, and I had Sauron. And I used to have Sauron and Talon as, like, the big figures, the big toys that could eat, like, the small little worshippers. Yeah, no, I used to absolutely be obsessed with Primal Rage. And when I learned that they were going to make a sequel to Primal Rage, oh my god, I was over the fucking moon. But I also learned that the sequel got canned. And also, Primal Rage is something that I love in video games that, sadly, I don't see anymore. Is that they're all... So, all of the characters, right? So, all the dinosaurs and apes and stuff like that, they're all claymation. Like, all of it's stop motion. And I think that's, like, the coolest shit ever. And I want to see more of that in a video game. Okay, so I guess, like, when it deploys, it goes out like that. Okay, so... And then I'm going to need... and also, I remember, like, back in the day, I had a neighbor kid, and he had Vertigo, and I was so jealous, because I always loved Vertigo's design. Because she's, like, this really cool, big, like, cobra dinosaur. And I love cobras. I think cobras are really cool. So, put that as, like, a dinosaur? Oh, that's cool as shit. You got me. You got me fucking hooked. Like that, wait, what? Like the title of that one Hitchcock movie? Oh, Vertigo? I think so. I'm gonna be real, I haven't watched a whole lot of Hitchcock movies. I was also thinking of, like, the U2 song, Vertigo, from, like, the early 2000s. Also thinking of the hydration cats. Thank you, thank you. Because seen a little bit of like the birds, and was I'm trying to think of another like Alfred Hitchcock movie. 'Cause I haven't seen a whole lot of them. Where are my... Where's my F tray at? I swear I had the F tray here somewhere. That's J, that's G. Where is... Oh, here it is. Here's the F tray. Because I am determined to get this Liger finished. I'm very determined to get this Liger finished today. So... But yeah, there was also... So I remember also in Primal Rage 2, it was kind of weird. Because they also had, like... human versions of the dinosaurs as well, like they also had a like a saber-toothed tiger and a fucking skinned skeleton dragon as a boss. It's like Primal Rage 2 was kind of fucking wacky. Would you have John Hammond from Jurassic Park be a real person? Probably not. Like John Hammond, he's a well-mannered and a well-intentioned good man, but no, I would not want John Hammond to be real. The main killer of Jurassic Park was negligence. Lots and lots of negligence. Movie, hell no, not even the movie John Hammond. Not even that. Book John Hammond, no. Book John Hammond was kind of a bastard. But movie John Hammond, still no. Again, movie John Hammond, you know, well-mannered, you know, well-meaningful man. Like, he meant well. But also, yeah. No, I'm good. All right, so that's gonna go on. So looking at this is gonna go on like so. Also, what's interesting though, like speaking of like John Hammond and stuff like that in the book, so apparently, and I'm gonna try to see if I can find them tomorrow, but apparently the Hammond collection came out with the some of the novel dinosaurs, so things like the Mosasaurus, Ornitholestes, like the Mosasaurus and the Ornitholestes, where I'm just like these. I'm literally looking at some of these announcements. I'm like, bro, these people just really don't want to do the fucking hybrids. They really, really are like trying to matrix dodge the fucking hybrids as, no, not Red Rexy. No, the Mosasaurus and the Ornitholestes. No, I don't think we will be getting a Red Rex here anytime soon. Now, there is a Red Rex from the Legacy collection. But no, I do not think we'll be getting a Hammond Red Rex anytime soon. But no, like, they are flat out just matrix dodging the fucking hybrids. Like, it is so obvious. And I don't know why, because I think, like, a lot of people actually really like the hybrids. I myself am one of them. I really do love the hybrids. I think they're really, really good. There we go. Let's see here. Did you know that the earliest dinosaur film was titled Prehistoric Tubes? Yeah, I do know that. My good friend Dino Diego made a whole video about that. Which, I'm really proud of him for all of his accomplishments, and I'm gonna let him announce it, but I'm gonna let him announce like this really, really good news. But yeah, no, like I'm very proud of that guy. Because I don't want to like ruin that for him by announcing it. Because it's not my place. Oh, what is this? I was gonna say, I don't know what that was, but that was nice. But yeah, I do know that. Then there was like Gurney the Dinosaur, which was extremely revolutionary back in the day. Because of just how well thought out all of it was. Let's see here, so I need H. Because now we're actually working on the main. Yeah, so this is now like the actual main piece. So I think it's really interesting about the Trinity Liger here is that, so this is so far the only outliner in this whole, like, I would say probably so far out of like all the recent modern Zoid kits, this is probably the weirdest of the bunch, because this didn't come from like an anime or a manga. This, I think, is like one of the very first, or one of the very, very, very few instances of a Zoid from a video game actually getting a physical model kit. Like, like a video game exclusive Zoid to get a model kit. Like an official model kit. Not counting things like Wonderfest, like garage kit, conversion kits and stuff like that. I'm talking about like an actual like full-blown like mainline model kit release. So it's really interesting. And the Ghost of Slumber Mountain was the first stop-motion dinosaur movie. Yep. Yeah, my friend Dino Diego made a whole video about that, about like dinosaur lost media and stuff like that. You should go check him out on YouTube. In fact, actually, let me plug this man. The man is super, super knowledgeable on this kind of stuff. Let me see here. Dino Diego. Here's this fucker. Oh, okay. So he already made a post about it. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm very proud of Dino Diego because he actually became a father. There we go. Go follow him. No worries, I'm already familiar with his content. Well, and that's fair, Melon. But you know, I'm just let other people know if they, because some people may not know who Dino Diego is. You know, some people may not know who he is, and I want to, you know, shout him out. But yeah, no, I'm very proud of this man because he just became a dad as of 7 days ago. And I couldn't be any happier because that man, That man is a dork, but he's a good guy. He's genuinely a good guy. All right, so let me see here. For me, it was very unexpected. Honestly, it was kind of unexpected to me because I'm gonna be honest. His partner broke the news to me because she was like, "Oh, by the way, we're expecting a kid." I'm like, "Excuse me? Excuse me? What now? You did what now? You expecting whomst?" She's like, "Yeah, we're expecting a child. We're expecting him like in November." It's like, okay. No, like Diego and Gambit, they're fucking amazing people. I love them to death. I do love to rib on them. Mainly Diego, because the fucker deserves it. No, like that fucker deserves to get ribbed on, because that son of a bitch will take fucking pot shots at me every single time he pops up in my fucking chat. When I focus in and think you are expecting a child. Okay, honestly, cats, I would love a child, okay? I want to be a father so badly. Like, I don't know why. I'm like fucking baby crazy. I'm like fucking Bao. I want to breed. I want to fucking breed. No, like, I would love to be expecting a child. Right now, financially, no, God, no. But in general, yes, I would. It's why, I mean, yeah. Like, my sister, like, the funny thing is, like, me and my sister were talking about this kind of stuff, and she would tell me, like, I would be such a goober of a dad. And it's funny because I have a lot of, like, my younger friends, call me dad. And I don't know why. I don't know why. It kind of brings me joy when people call me dad. Again, maybe it's just because I'm fucking baby crazy. I don't fucking know. But I'm at that point in my life where I'm like, I want a family now. Because I am about to go into a big step in my career. Well, why didn't you become a godfather to the child? To Diego's child? I mean, like, I kind of already am a godfather to somebody's kid. And it's just not that easy. Like, Melon, I'm gonna be real with you, my guy. It's not that easy to be like, oh, hey, Diego, let me be the godfather of your kid. No, like, they probably already have somebody else. But yeah, no, I'm already the godfather of somebody's kid. I have a 12-year-old. I have a 12-year-old I will share. But I want to. Honestly, I'll take you up on that offer. But no, it's just like I want to experience, babies. I want to experience them. I want to experience the joy of child rearing. I want to experience, having a baby, having a toddler, having a child, having a teenager. No, I have a feeling I would be like a fucking, seriously, the best experience in my opinion. No, really, like, it really is. Like, my friend will always tell me about how his kid is growing up, and it fills me, and it really does fill me with joy hearing about him gloat about his kid. And again, like, I think it's just because, like, I'm at that point in my life where I'm like, I really do want a kid. Like, I'm 33, and I'm about to embark on a very big and a very important part of my life. right now. And I'm like, I think maybe in a year or two, I want to settle down with a nice woman and actually have a child. And since I'll be living in Florida, oh my god, my fucking kids are gonna love it because we'll be going to like fucking like Universal and Disney and shit like that. It'd be fun. It would genuinely be fun. Like everyone talks about the Glow's mom's gid, but dads are like, they're so proud and glowy and hype. They really are. They really are. Like, yeah, moms are always like super excited, but it's like no one ever really talks about how much dads are with their kids. Like when you have like a good dad, right? Like when you have like a father who is actually like super duper duper proud of his fucking kid. Oh my god, no, they think the world of them, and that is like their pride and joy. You're better also held a baby shower live stream. No. No, detective. I will stop you right there. No, I will never do that. To me, that stuff is very personal. Like child stuff like that is very personal. To me it is. Like I don't like the idea of live streaming stuff that involves my kids like that. Like baby showers and birth and stuff like that are something that are very, very personal. And I feel like that's something that should be held like off stream. I was gonna say like parents in the chat. What do you think about that statement? Let me see here. I'm just kidding. I mean, like, I get it, detective. No, like, I get it. But I'm just saying, though, it's like, stuff like that, it's very, very personal. Because, like, someone actually live streamed their birth, which I'm very pissed off about on a lot of levels. Same, she's not put online at all. She'll speak in the background on my streams occasionally, but no family content. No, exactly. Because, like, there was this one parent who actually streamed their child being birthed on Twitch, which, by the way, that would probably get any other person fucking super mega hyper banned. But for some reason, Dan Clancy's like, oh, congratulations, in their fucking chat. It's like, are you fucking serious? And stuff like that, it's like, the kid growing up, I want them to, if I'm streaming and I'm still doing this while I have a kid, it's education. Yeah, educational. It's not fucking educational, my ass. Are you fucking serious? But no, like whenever I have a kid, and if I'm still doing this, which I don't know if I will, but in the case that I do, I want my kid to not hear the stuff that goes on, because I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have no filter. And coming from someone who is in the army, men, we're gentlemen, but we also swear, and we swear a lot. And I'm gonna be real. Some of the friends that I hang out with, which granted, I love them to death, but it's something I don't want my kids to be around or hearing. You know what I'm saying? No filter with a megaphone. Yeah, honestly, yeah, just about. Because I do not care at all. I will just say shit, whatever's on my mind, because that's just kind of how I am. But if I have a kid with me, yeah, no, I will tone it down quite a bit. Granted, I won't go PG. I will never go PG. Or PG-13. I will never do that. Who curses more, Army or Navy? Both. It's the military. We all curse. Certain words that I cannot say, in good company on stream, is like a second language. saying that kind of stuff is like a second language. Because I'm gonna be real, I say that stuff all the time on duty, and I do not care. Military brat can confirm. Got a lurk now. Yeah, well, have a good lurk, cats. Thank you for stopping by. I always love seeing you whenever you're in here. Military mutters or of curses. They are not mutters, but they are words that I cannot say on stream. Because I know how sensitive people are nowadays, and I cannot say them on stream. But if you know the words, you know the words. Alright, so we got one little main. Let me just double check here and make sure I'm actually getting this right. Yep, okay, I am. Okay. So it's got like different like utilities for its main. The bird is the word. Sure. Well, let's go with that one. Let's go with that one. But yeah, no, like when it comes to like my kids, and content creation, until they are old enough, and if I'm still doing this, they won't be on stream. Now there are some people, some VTubers, that I honestly really look up to. Like, Vexoria is one of them. Sansen. I would say, honestly, Sansen a lot more than, say, Vexoria. I deeply admire how she, you know, kind of introduces her daughter to the Twitch chat. Like, she's like, LB is usually not on her streams from what I could tell, but when she is, it's very tame because she's like a little kid. Oop. But yeah, it's just stuff like that I just like deeply admire, and it's something that I want to be whenever I'm a parent. But honestly though, chat, that's kind of like my goal. I remember Little Snake won betrayals in the stream. Wait, oh no, what happened? Oh no, I gotta hear this. What happened? But no, guys, that's actually kind of like my goal, is that I would love to just be a dad. You know, that's, like I said, I'm just at that point in my life where I'm like, I really do want to settle down with somebody. Nope, settle down and just start a family. And once the little Rexes are old enough, then I will, then I'll bring them on stream. Again, that's if I'm still doing this by that time. But I will make sure that all of you guys are very well behaved in front of my kid. Because if not, wait, you already get what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, detective, you already get what? Let's see here. Zolan tells Little Snake to say something, Vex causing her to say betrayal. That's oh my god, that's fucking diabolical. That's fucking diabolical. But I love that though. Oh, that actually kind of gives me some ideas. Like, if I ever find a woman that is insane enough to be with me. Okay, well, Melon, here's the thing, my guy. Okay. Okay, here's the thing, my guy. Look. This is my stream. Okay? And I do tend to repeat a subject. And that is okay. So I'm sorry that I'm lost in my thoughts.
and I'm repeating things. Don't go there, my guy. This is your warning. Are we tracking? Because I will send you to the fucking timeout corner so fast. Do not be rude. That is your warning. Are we clear? Again, that's your warning. If you do not like it, there's the door. All right. All right. So, but no, like that's fucking vile. If I ever find like a woman that's actually like insane enough to be with me, and if she's a streamer, oh yeah, no, we'll do that. Good, as long as you know. And that won't happen again. Like I said, I do tend to repeat myself. And this is my stream. If I want to talk about how much I want to be a dad so badly, I will do it. All right. Let's see here. Don't really need to detail these little pads. But... ah, shit. Alright, so... okay, and also, since we have, like, the Trinity Liger, I wonder... so I wonder, since we got the Trinity Liger, I wonder if we will get, the Geno Hydra. I'm kind of hoping we get the Geno Hydra. Which is also another video game exclusive Zoid. Okay, so... oh, and actually, guys, we are making really, really good timing. If I do say so. Like, we are actually making very, very good timing. It's like we're almost... I think we're like almost halfway finished with this thing, and we're already at like the... what? 2 hour and... what? 2 hour and 30 minute mark? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Alright. Let's see here. There we go. Go. All right, so I need J. So I need J9. So that is... there we go. And also, chat. So next week we're going to be kind of mixing it up a little bit. So there might be a little bit of a gorilla stream on Sunday to make up for no streams on, or not no streams, but like no stream on like Tuesday for next week. Just because I do have an appointment that day. So We might. So if we do a gorilla stream on, well, no, not Sunday. No, I take it back. So if we do a gorilla stream, not this Sunday, but next Sunday, because I am trying to get back into the swing of like doing at least 5 streams a week. There we go. Yeah, so like 5 streams a week and all that kind of stuff. So if we do that, I'm thinking about either we do maybe Dino Blade. Oh, hang on for a split second here. Okay, sorry about that. I just saw a message from Gaelic real quick. Sorry, that kind of got me a little derailed. But yeah, so we probably will play Dino Blade, which honestly, that one looks really cool. It kind of reminds me a lot of like, say, kind of reminds me of like Dark Souls in a weird way. It's like Dark Souls mixed with like dinosaurs. I'm kind of wondering if you can play as other dinosaur species, or do you have to play as a Spinosaurus? Because I would love to play as like maybe like a T-Rex or a raptor. And also, I love the fact that that thing is now like an actual legit video game. Because like, I remember the creator like coming out and like, I think he was like just making like little test animations just for like shits and giggles of like a velociraptor wielding a katana or a Spinosaurus wielding Ichigo's Zanpakuto. And then I guess now all of a sudden it's like an official game now. So that's kind of cool. All right, so I'm kind of interested, like, and I've seen like a couple of Dino VTubers play it, and it looks really interesting. It kind of has like a Dark Souls mechanic, and I'm very interested in that because I absolutely McFucking love Dark Souls. I love Souls games. Which reminds me, I still need to finish up Elden Ring before I play Night Rain. I mean, like, granted, I could probably play Night Rain without finishing the story of Elden Ring, because I guess it really doesn't matter. But I want to finish a Souls game, because to this day, I still have yet to actually finish a single Souls game, because I played Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 was like my first ever Souls game. And I stopped at the dancer of the Boreal Valley. She just pissed me off so much that I'm just like, fuck this game. It's been a while since I've heard about Dark Souls. Yeah, no, I love Dark Souls. I love Souls games. Things like Elden Ring, Dark Souls. I need to play things like Sekiro. I need to play like Bloodborne, The Lies of P. And then there's like one that is and then there's one that's like based in, I think it's Italy. Yeah, it's like Italy during like the Renaissance. And it's all about like Italian culture and folklore, and it's super, super, super cool. Oh, wait. This is the neck.
Yeah, this is the neck. Yeah, okay, that is the neck. Okay. So yeah, we are just about there actually. Yeah, no, we're about there actually. So let me go ahead and I think it's that, and then I gotta look up which one's that. And then also, so apparently there is going to be like a fucking Bollywood Souls-like game. I wish I was kidding on that one, but yeah, apparently there's gonna be like a fucking Bollywood Souls game, and I'm so morbidly curious about it because it actually looks genuinely interesting, and I genuinely do want to try it. Oop. Hang on. Here. Because like you get an option of like when you dodge, it just goes full blown like Bollywood movie with like the is it like a clone? I don't know. I do not know. And it looks interesting. Is this done? No, it's not. It's like I said, it's like a Bollywood Souls game. They only showed off like one demo level, and they have this one weird dodge mechanic where if you can time this dodge correctly, when you dodge, you spin, like you can dodge, and then like you can like, I don't know, it looks like he's like flipping his hair back, and it's in slow-mo, and it's got like this camera glow like it's in a like Bollywood movie. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird, and I love it. Bollywood goes fucking weird. What's even weirder? Chat, what's even weirder is that apparently Johnny Bravo's popular in India. Yeah, fucking Johnny Bravo of all cartoons is popular in India to the point where he actually got his own original movie called Johnny Bravo Goes to Bollywood. It's so weird. Yeah, I can see it. I don't know how or why Johnny Bravo of all cartoons is popular in India. You think he wouldn't? But yeah, no, apparently he is. We live in a weird timeline, okay? We live in a weird-ass timeline. There's a Bollywood version of Michael Jackson's Thriller. Is there really? India's still pretty patriarchal. I don't want to get into the politics of things, but it's not just like it's patriarchal. I think they still have a caste system in India. Again, this is not a place for politics, but I do believe that is true. I could be wrong, but I do believe that is true. Let's see here. Yes. Okay, so that is correct. Wait, hold up. Let me double check that again. That doesn't seem right. The lines don't seem right. Okay, yeah, I had it backwards.
Do I? Hold up. Hold up. Hold a second. Hold up. Wait, do I have this Liger backwards? No, okay. I'm just used to having these for a Liger. I'm just used to having these on here. Hold up. What did you say? No, Nightbot, it's fine. Oh, you are not lying. Indian Crip Triller. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm down. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, okay, I can dig with this. Oh, that's not it? Hey, hold up. How do I stop it? How do I stop it? I actually don't know how to stop it, I'm gonna be real. I actually don't know how to stop this, hang on. The way I can... There's no way I can stop it. Okay. Here's the actual music. Why is it not... Okay. Why is it... Why? Okay, hang on. Because it won't let me, like, get out of it. Hang on. How do I... It's like not letting me like get out of it. Why is it not letting me? Hang on, let me see here. Is it's on like fucking loop? How do I get out of this? Hang on, let me see here. I mean, like, I'm digging it, but I'm like, how do I get out of it? The first link, it's like not letting me like get out of it. Yeah, it's like not letting me get out of it. No, I clicked this. No, I clicked the first link. Okay, I think it stopped. Oh, thank sweet Jesus, it actually stopped. Maybe not. Hang on. Let me just do this. It's playing other songs now. Hang on. How do I... Okay, it's not letting me... It's not letting me do shit. Why is it not letting me do shit now? Why is it not letting me do shit now? Why are you not letting me do shit now? Yeah, it's like not letting me do shit now. And I don't know which, Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to restart my PC now. It's like not letting me, like, I don't have a fucking window to close out of right now. Yeah, it's not letting me, like, it's like I'm legitimately looking through all of my, and I literally close out of like Chrome and everything. It is like not letting me like do shit. Because it's not letting me like close out of in like Opera GX, because it's not an Opera GX. Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. Oh, thank God. Okay, it stopped. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, thank God. Okay. I just had to minimize OBS for that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, so let me look at this. Actually go into the browser this time around and actually look at it. Because that was the problem. So I guess the problem was that I looked at it through OBS. And for some reason it goofed. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. The second one. What is this? And this is the Bollywood version of the Thriller? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Why does it kind of go hard? It's the actual one? Yeah, I'm watching it right now. I'm still like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, it kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of goes hard. It does kind of go a little, it kind of goes a little hard, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of a bop, too, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of a bop. Okay. Okay. There we go. I'll have to watch the rest of it off stream so that way, you know, I don't get a copyright strike on like fucking YouTube or some shit like that. 'Cause I am simulcasting from here and on YouTube, and I don't want the VOD to get spanked by Daddy YouTube. Because if people want to sit there and say how bullshit Twitch is, you haven't seen YouTube. You have not seen YouTube. Like, they kind of wrote the book on bullshit copyright. No, seriously, like, it's kind of bad. Like, is Twitch the best? No. It's not. But then there's like fucking YouTube. Trust me, maybe every old Bollywood music track is public domain. Oh, is it really? Okay. Yeah, because that's like my concern when it comes to stuff like this, is just like YouTube is very, very slap happy when it comes to copyright strikes. Because you could literally say anything
that you want. You could sit there and say, oh yeah, I'm the dancer in scene 24 of this music video, and I did not give you copyright permission, whatever, to view this video, so I'm gonna have to take down your video, whatever. But if you say like it's all public domain, then okay, then we're Gucci. Is that what the kids say these days? Fucking Gucci. Kids say Gucci, right? God, I'm already starting to sound like a fucking dad. I'll tell you straight up, whenever I have kids, I am going to annoy the hell out of them. I'm gonna try to be the cool dad that's like, hey, I'm trying to be hip and cool. Even though I'm like 5 years behind. Alright. Now we are in ad break baby jail. For those who are not subscribed. We are just going to continue on because we are about halfway there. So now we're on the final stretch, which are just the legs. Oh. It's funny because I'm always like, you know, we're gonna knock this Zoid out in no time. It's an RMZ kit. It's gonna be fine. 4 hours to build a Zoid. That's basically the equivalent of high grade. Which is fine because I like chatting with you guys. I love hanging out with all of you. Muscle that shit. And the other thing though is that I'll probably try to get my kids into mono kit building. I don't know if they will, you know, if they would want to do it. But it'd be cool. But that would be kind of like the dream of mine, is to have like my kids into the mono kit building stuff. Is that, wait, hold up, is that, wait, hang on. Is that seriously? So I feel like I got this thing backwards. No, that's correct. It's kind of realizing just kind of how weird this anatomy is. Okay, so it's like that. And then like so. Okay, so I got it. Okay, so I had it right. Also, welcome back from those who were in ad break baby jail. You did not miss much. I was trying to figure out where some of these pieces go. Okay, that's really cool. I kind of want to play the. I need to ask Phobos. Well, right now we are pretty much finishing up the torso. Yeah, right now we are finishing up the torso. Just looking at everything. Oh, wait, nope, I missed something. Never mind, we're going back to the torso. So I'm a big stupid and I forgot the chest cannons.
No, I was saying, like, I would like it if, you know, whenever I have kids and they get into the model kit building stuff as well, because, you know, one of the very few fond memories I have of my biological dad was just, like, the two of us building stuff together. And it's something I kind of want to share that with my kids. Like maybe start them off small with maybe like an entry grade. Yeah, like maybe like a no grade, like a 1 to 144th scale no grade, or maybe one of those new entry grades. Oh wait, hang on, I'm stupid. Hey, which version of Indian Thrill is better? I think the original. Where is my? Hang on, where is my Abaddon or my Black Legion? Hang on, give me a second. Where is my? Where is my Black Legion? Kinda hope that it's not dropped. It's not. Okay, cool. Because I just paint it black. Granted, it's contrast, but it still kind of works. Or it'll have to do. I kind of want to invest in some of the Ray Studio little tools, so that way I can actually like learn how to like properly drill holes in model kits and stuff like that to give them a little bit more detail and a little bit more depth. I mean, this is fine too, but like paint can only do so much. Yeah, should I be painting this with a contrast? Probably not. Maybe do like a base first and then a contrast. But you know what? That's okay. That's all I really got right now. 'Cause I think, well, no, not this paycheck, but probably the next paycheck. I will probably go to my local 40K store and try to buy some paint. There we go. Oh, hang on. Missed a couple of spots. This is the new one. Yes, that's the new one. Because I just bought like a new Gundam panel liner, I think like a couple of weeks ago. Because that, since it was my birthday, I had like a large amount of like stuff coming in, which some of it was like my model kits for the backlog, and some of it was supplies. There we go. I do kind of want to play the game. I want to play the game where this came from. I have to ask Phobos which Zoid game this came from.
sure I get all the cap details too. Oop. There we go. There we go. Okay, so they're all, for the most part, panel lined. This is actually looking like a pretty decent Liger. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of would like an HMM version of this. I feel like an HMM Trinity Liger would kind of go a little hard. Because I would love to see all the complexities and the stylization that these HMM kits have. But also, I know for a fact, like, this particular Zoid is kind of niche. But considering that Kotobukiya is also now... I guess they're now starting to re-release some of the anime exclusive kits. So, fingers crossed that we'll maybe possibly get a HMM Trinity Liger, like an actual proper one. And also, since we have the Trinity Liger, I wonder if we will actually get a Hellcat Noir. I think it's from the same game as this one. Basically, what it is that it is a kind of like a midnight black variant of a Hellcat. Okay. Where is? There you are. Oh, and I forgot this one too. Which, honestly, I would like to see that. But we'll see how well the Trinity Liger does in this line. And from what I've seen is that fans seem to like it. Like, I saw Zoids Twitter raving about this guy when it was announced. So maybe we'll get a Geno Hydra if this line does well. Because so far, what I'm looking at with the RMZ line, it seems like it's doing good. Yeah, the RMZ Zoid line seems to be doing good. Since we got more of the planned lineup coming out. So things like the Zabat. I am super curious as to what the Heldegunner is going to look like in this line. And it also kind of gives me hope that maybe, just maybe, we'll get a HMM Heldegunner. But I'm not holding my breath for that one. Oh, uh-oh. Hang on, let's see here. Okay, so that one's fine. Oh, different peg sizes. These all have different peg sizes? They are. There's also exists a Bollywood version of it. I am morbidly curious to know as to what a Bollywood version of Nightmare on Elm Street would be. I'm very curious as to what that would look like. I was gonna say, like, it seems like you're a bit of a Bollywood aficionado. Weird. Okay, hang on, let me see something. see here? It's a short one. It's a long one. Hold up. I think the Indian Nightmare on Elm Street is called Mahakal. I'll have to take your word for it and take a look at it after the stream. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it. Wait, hold up. I feel like I'm missing something here. These are all... So where's the short ones? Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. And the big fat ones go here. There we go. That makes a ton of sense now. There we go. Okay. Okay, so now I need... And there's a Bollywood Harry Potter. And it seems like Bollywood... It really does seem like Bollywood makes parodies out of, like, everything. Like, it genuinely does. Nah, the honor goes to the Turk. True, but also like Turkish films have been known to be really fucking weird. Like, and that's saying something considering like Bollywood and everything. But yeah, no, like Turkish movies, if memory serves me right, they're kind of on the weird side. Okay, so looking at this, so I need the J tray. And then for the, I guess for the smaller pieces, I need what? G12. Which ones? Oh, okay, so I'm reading these wrong. Okay, so there is another piece. So there's another piece over here. Okay, so there is another piece here. Okay. So looking at it, so I need... There we go. Okay. That explains a lot.
But yeah, no, like, so far with this particular Liger, I'm really liking... I think what I'm really liking about this Liger right now is just kind of how compact everything is. Like, towards, like, the front end, it looks really fucking compact. Like, there's so much packed in here. It's kind of crazy, actually. So then, okay, so I guess, like... So I guess if you want to deploy these little Vulcans, I guess you... Okay, so I guess you just kind of, like, rotate it. Okay, yeah. And then the main itself has, like, different little utilities in it. Interesting. Okay. Also, chat, what do you guys have anything planned for Thanksgiving? Do you guys have anything planned? Do you guys plan on going to visit family? Like, what is your thing with Thanksgiving? Because for me, unfortunately, it's not going to be great just because of the fact that Thanksgiving is going to be absolutely fucking murder for me, just for the fact that I am still on my diet. I can't say I'm keto, but I do have a carb count of like 50 carbs or less, just so that way my fat ass can actually drop the weight that I need to go back into the military service. You don't celebrate Thanksgiving because you're European? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. For us here in the States, we celebrate it. It's mostly just like family comes over that you might see maybe like once or twice a year. Fucking gorge yourself on food until you basically just go comatose and then you pass the fuck out. Watch football and stuff like that. Also, the torso piece resembles the... I can see that, yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, I can kind of see that. But yeah, no, like, there's so much carbs going on, and it really, really fucking sucks. Because, like, I want to have things like pumpkin pie, I want things like green bean casseroles and stuff like that, but, if I really want to, you know, go back into the service and make my weight goal and everything like that, because in order for me to get my job that I want for the military, I have to do height, weight, and then a PT test, so... it's gonna be good. And we're gonna mean by it's gonna be good, I mean it's gonna be awful. It's gonna be absolutely murder. The same thing happened to Shrek when he had too much cheesecake. Wait, when did that happen? When did that happen, actually? Okay. From the channel Super... I've never seen that before. I have never heard of or seen that channel before. So, let me see here. In fact, actually, wait, let me see something. There we go. There we go. So, so we'll move those off to the side. Don't even worry about that for right now. However, for these, we're going to need, I guess, the last remaining of the A tray. But yeah, I've never heard of that one before. But yeah, no, for me, like, especially like when it comes to cheesecake, because like I absolutely love cheesecake. I really, really do. But I can't eat it. I cannot eat it. I cannot eat pumpkin pie, green bean casserole, fucking cranberry sauce. I can't have that either, and it really sucks. Because finding things that are keto friendly on Thanksgiving is literally like finding needle in a fucking haystack. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Also, the little wire thing attached to the end is supposed to be the tail. Yes. Yep, so that is the tail. Yep, so all Ligers have tails, and all Ligers have tail weapons. They never use them, but they're there, and lore-wise, they apparently they use them. I would imagine it'd be hard as shit to aim with a with a rifle attached to your ass, but Zoids can do it apparently. I mean, like, some older Zoids, they have it worse in that they actually have a manual cockpit on their tails. So some poor bastard had to draw the shortest straw in the bunch to where he has to go down to the tip of the tail and mount the turret at the tip of the tail in an open cockpit where the Zoid still has full range to move its tail around all willy-nilly. Like, look no further than the Gordos, which is a Stegosaurus-type Zoid, where it has a open-aired cockpit on the tip of the tail, mounted with guns, and the Thagomizer. If you don't know what a Thagomizer is basically the tail spikes of a Stegosaurus. And so, if you are the poor son of a bitch who has to go down to the turret on a Gordos, you're not gonna be in for a good time. Because Gordoses have been known to use their Thagomizers with the gun still attached. Yeah, 07 Private Thag. He was in the Helic Republic for maybe 5 seconds, and then he died by basically being used as both a clobberer and a meat shield. For fuck's sake. This one's gonna be a bitch. Yeah, this one's already gonna be a bitch. I can already see it. If not, then this is gonna get glued. There we go, finally. I don't know why that was such a pain in the ass. Alright, hang on. There we go. Stubborn P solved. There we go. The stubborn piece is now solved. Huzzah. Wait, hold on. Let me see here. Wait, hang on. Let me see something. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, shit. Something ain't right here. Hang on. Let me see something. Oh, hang on. Where'd he go? Hang on. Where'd they go? I'm thinking maybe I have these on backwards. I for some reason imagine your avatar riding on Bowser Jr.'s cloud car. I mean, that would be kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, that would be kind of funny. But actually, my avatar is just standing. Yeah, no, like my avatar right now is just standing. Because I don't have a sitting emote. Because I is too poor to join in on the VTuber sitting meta. Apparently a lot of people seem to do that. Not me. I am a broke boy. Yeah, not me, unfortunately. The funny thing though is that with my design, I wanted to go a little bit more extravagant. But budget constraints is the reason why I didn't. And, you know, also, I'm not a flashy person. Like, I'm very, very much so not a flashy guy. Just never have been. And that's okay. Yeah, because like my whole thing was that I wanted to go balls to the wall out with my design at first. And then I'm just like, you know, this isn't me. You know, this is not what I want to do. I think the flashiest thing that I kind of want to do for my model is maybe do a shirtless toggle. If I'm gonna be honest. What the fuck? Ah, shit. But yeah, that's kind of like the flashiest thing that I want to do right now is just a shirtless toggle. And like maybe my 4th year anniversary outfit's probably the flashiest thing that I will be doing. Alright, so these are all taken care of. So we can set those off to the side for right now. Now for these little doodads. Oh. God, my fucking spine. See here. Hang on, guys. Give me a second. Okay. So with these little doodads, we're gonna need the rest of these. Now, like, if I, given the choice, if I had to do like a, I guess like one of these like fixed posed models, I would kind of have to take a little page out of Epico and just do a Slav squat. Do like a Slav squat, or like, hell, like maybe just like, yeah, or maybe just like a sit. But the thing is, like, if I do a sit, it's like, what am I sitting on? So I don't have a desk to sit on. There we go. Get that little flash out. So what are these for exactly? Okay, so we'll have to go back and make the pause. Let me first get all these, like, I guess these are going to be shoulder and leg armor. By the looks of it. Yeah, because these look like they're going to be like shoulder and leg armor. There we go. Okay. So that should do it for that tray. Let me put something a little bit livelier. Hang on, give me a second here. Oh. There we go. How you guys feel about this? Or do you want me to go back to the lo-fi? I would put on like some actual music, but I honestly don't know how to do that without the VODs getting hit. So I used to do that for my build streams where I would just put on just music and stuff like that and not really give a flying ass. But I want you guys to, you know, experience the stream instead of like just listening to silence. Because there's no music. Alright, so now that's left is the J tray. So I need G, what is this? J8. Because I tried putting on Electro Swing, and Electro Swing seemed to work, but then things start getting smacked. Because some of the playlists that I would play would have, like, electro swing versions of certain songs, and I would get constantly smacked for it, both on, like, Twitch and YouTube. So it's just like, fuck it, we'll just fucking do, lo-fi. I mean, fuck it. Okay, why are you not? There we go. Okay. And then I guess those are going to go on the other ones. Just making sure I didn't snip it, because I know that's what happened with one of my Gundams, is that I accidentally snipped something that I should not have snipped. I wonder what colors these are supposed to be, because I feel like these are supposed to be like... I don't know, like... Oh, hang on. Ah, fell into my crotch. Where'd it go? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I feel like these are supposed to be like, I don't know, like a blue or something. There we go. Okay, so next, let's see. So next, we're gonna need J5. Oh, they're all J5. Okay, so they're all J5s. Okay, that makes it so much easier. Also, guys, I was thinking I'm thinking about something for like next year. So I'm curious to know, like, what do you guys want out of what do you want more out of this channel? Like, what exactly do you want in terms of like improvements? You know, what do you guys want in terms of like what do you guys want to see? I'm thinking about making that into like maybe like a yearly thing. And I'll probably start putting that maybe towards like November, December, like towards like the end of the year. See that again, like, cause I'm curious to see like what you guys want. Like, do you guys want more just chatting? Do you want more gaming? Do you want, I don't know, like, more model kit stuff? And if so, like, what kinds of model kits do you want to see? You know, do you want more Zoids, more Gunpla? You know, that kind of stuff. So that's one paw. So these are all the same, so okay. I don't worry about that too much. Alright, that's 3. And 4. You know what, just for good measure, let's go ahead and snip out these little blades and set them off to the side. There we go. So we can toss that off. Toss that off to the side, and then we will hold off on those for right now. So for the pause, we're going to need... So we're actually going to need, I guess, the remainder of... So we're going to need the remainder of the F trays. There we go. All right. Because I was also thinking, like, if you guys want more of, like, just chatting streams, which is fine, because I'm really liking those. What kind of stuff do you want me to talk about? Like, outside of, like, political stuff, like, what would you guys want me to talk more about? Or take a look at? Should we do more, like, you know, like meme reviews or like food reviews or whatever? Also thinking for the hydration and the posture check. Yeah, so like, what would you guys like more out of? Like, what do you guys want? Hey, Ronma, how you doing? I was just asking chat, what would you guys want more out of this channel in 2026? Like, anything specific? You got what kind of game, like, what more games do you, like, if you guys want more gaming stuff, like, what kind of games do you want to see? Do you guys want, you know, more community, like, community-based games where we all play as a community? Like, what would you guys like? You're doing good? I'm glad you're doing good. Right now, we are almost finished with the Trinity Liger. And then, there we go. That's all pause. Fold this thing up. I am completely determined to getting at least this Zoid finished. We may not be doing the cannon tortoise, and that is perfectly okay if we don't get that finished or started. Okay, so... But yeah, I will post that in the Discord server. Let's see here. Honestly, for me, honestly, I don't know. For me, these types of questions always leave me scratching my head, as I feel like the streams are great the way they are, and don't even think of what else. No, and you know, and honestly, that is completely valid. That is 100% valid. It's just I've been trying to like think of like more stuff to like be engaging with you guys. You know, what you guys want, what you guys want to see. Because it's not just about me, it's also about it's about you guys as well. Like, because you guys, you know, make all this stuff happen, right? So it's just like, yeah, what do you want? Not what I want, because what I want, I would love to do more model kit building streams. But again, that's not up to me. It's the ball is now in your guys' court. Are you enjoying the Trinity? I'm enjoying it. It's not bad. It's very compact, I will say. It looks and feels very chunky. I do like the whole gimmick with its main, so you can kind of fold them. You can fold like the little main bits up, and they all have like different little tools and weapons. So that's really cool. And also what you can do is actually like spin the main around. I have to figure out how to actually do that, but you can actually spin the main around. What I really like, what I really also like are these little winglets. So for these, you just kind of fold them. And it has a really cool little silhouette to it. Like, that's genuinely really cool. And close that up. Yeah, I remember saying and thinking it's kind of dinky, smaller than expected. No, it's honestly fine. Like, the Trinity Liger here, it's fine. Like, I actually like it. I don't mind that it's small, but also this makes me really want a HMM Trinity, and also a Geno Hydra to go along with this. So hopefully, if the Trinity Liger does well, and this line does well, and I have a feeling this line is doing really well, because it's kind of hitting that little soft spot for a lot of collectors. And that is an affordable Zoid kit that will not break your balls and your wallet. Mostly your balls. Because these are basically the equivalent of a high grade. If we're going to go by Gundam standards, these are your high grades. And it does seem like they are doing really well, because I see a lot of collectors constantly post pictures of like the RMZ Command Wolves and the Saber Tiger Shoebolts version. Hell, when this guy came out, I saw Zoid's Twitter, or at least on the Japanese side, completely like just flood the timeline with pictures of this guy. Considering how they just made a reissue of the previous ones coming out in June. Yeah, no, like, I placed a pre-order for the Irvine Command Wolf, and literally overnight, it popped in my private warehouse. And it was scheduled for like a June 2026 re-release. AKA, yeah, I'm seeing Trinity Shoebolts. Yeah, no, like, no, I get what you're saying. But also, because I mentioned this earlier, so like, if this does well, so if Trinity does well, which it did pretty good. So this makes me wonder if we will get other video game exclusive Zoids. So things like Hellcat Noir, which, if you guys don't know, is a black midnight, black gray-ish kind of Hellcat. Like, I would genuinely like to see that. And hell, like, for the RMZ line, we're also getting things like they actually listen to fan demand, because I remember fans wanting this particular Command Wolf for a long fucking time. Yeah, the Urban Command Wolf, yeah, we're actually getting that. So, if you guys don't know what we're talking about, so in Zoid's Chaotic Century, there was an episode where Van and crew go to the new, actually not the new, but they go to the Heroic Republic capital, and a Imperial soldier tries to flee from the city. He gets scared and he commandeers a super heavy armed command wolf, which has these 4 giant like bazookas, a metal bracket over the cockpit, and these missile racks on its cheeks. And fans went nuts over that command wolf. I have seen so many customs of that thing. It's crazy. Fans wanted that for a long time, and now we're actually getting it. I think the biggest surprise was the Blade Liger Panzer. Okay, yes. Yeah, the Blade Liger Panzer, that was a huge surprise, but to me, honestly, the bigger surprise was the Liger Zero Falcon. Because they actually gave Fusors the time of day. And actually made a model kit out of it. And I was talking to Phobos about it. And it makes me wonder if this Liger Zero Falcon can actually break apart and we can get like a modern Jet Falcon. So, I mean, we actually might get a modern Jet Falcon. And if so, that's really, really cool. Oh wait, no, these are for the back legs. So we'll set these off to the side and give those right there. Hold up. Oh wait, no. I was wrong. So I'm super curious about this. See, I would love an HMM Liger, or an HMM Fire Phoenix Liger Zero Phoenix as well, but that's a big. Honestly, it would be a big stretch because you would kind of have to figure out how to do a Fusar with the HMM Zoids, and already HMM Zoids are a nightmare to build. And then you got to combine that with making blocks Zoids, which are Zoids made out of individual blocks. I mean, you can do it. Like, it's not impossible. But your hands are going to hate you. I have seen people take the what is it, the AMZ, the AZ, the new motorized kits, and actually make a Liger Zero Phoenix out of it. And that Fire Phoenix on the Kotobukiya Liger Zeros, oh, they're gorgeous. Oh, they are so gorgeous. So it does give me some hope. Now, the funny thing, though, is that I was also talking to Phobos about something. Because he posted a video about one of his new Zoids. That being the Spino Sapper. And it's kind of funny because I wasn't expecting him to know this, because the Sappers are a very specific branch of the U.S. military. But a sapper is an actual job. It's not just like, because for the longest time I thought it was Spino Zapper, but no, sapper is an actual thing, and it's kind of funny because his name, so Spino Sapper, is literally like a literal translation of what it does. So a sapper is a type of military, it's a job. So it's like a job, basically. It's like, or it's like, not a job, but more of like, not a unit. I guess you could say it's like a class.
So what it is that it's construction work. That's what it is. It's flat out just construction work. So if you ever look up what a Spinosapper looks like, it's a Spinosaurus Zoid where it is armed with 2 laser buzzsaws that act as its sails. And then it also can be used, can be outfitted with a boring device or a drilling device, like a rock crusher or a rock grinder. And that is a sapper. It is a, so basically it is a Zoid that is basically built around to do heavy duty construction work. Not necessarily mining work, but construction work. I know these because I have a buddy of mine who was in the army, right? So he was in the army, and he was part of a sapper unit. In fact, I was originally supposed to go to a sapper unit back whenever I was a mechanic in the army. So it's kind of cool. All right, so there we go. And then take that. Also, I'm not gonna lie, Spinosapper is also a Zoid that's been on like my list for like an HMM for like the longest time. I would really love to see like a Spinosapper. I don't know if we will ever get such a thing. Probably not, but it's, you know, what I want to... I could... Okay, honestly, Ranma, I think out of all of the Fusors... I honest to God think that Dark Spiner is probably the easiest to do in terms of translating a Fusor type Zoid into an HMM kit, because Killer Dome is not that big of a deal because it's an actual Zoid. It's not like a block Zoid. So I can totally see them actually making it. If I'll be honest. Okay, hang on. Okay, so in order for me to... There we go. Want to make sure that I just get the one peg hole, or the peg holes, and not the actual like joints itself. There we go. That should probably, hopefully, that should kind of make it a little bit more concrete. Okay, let me see here. So, okay, looking at the Trinity Liger's paws. So, looking at it, it looks like they did improve on the Blade Liger. Or they improved from the Blade Liger. Still not entirely there yet.
I would have preferred if they just did a smaller like polycap piece. Yeah, I honestly would have liked it if they just did like a smaller polycap than this. Because you do have a bit of an ankle tilt, but it isn't really much. Not if you really want to fucking break it. Let me actually look at the promotional material. Yeah, no, like it's a little bit of an ankle tilt, but it's really not much. And that kind of sucks. Although, I kind of like these claws. Oop, shit. So, I kind of like these claws. I don't know why, but they almost kind of remind me of, like, machetes. Like, no joke. Like, these actually do kind of, like, remind me of, like, some kind of, like, machete. Let me see something. Let's see here. I mean, either way, these are fucking gnarly looking. And supposedly this thing is supposed to be really kind of posable. Probably a little bit more so than the Blade Liger. Which, that's easy to do since the Blade Liger was a little bit on the wonky side. But you could also kind of chalk it up to, it was also one of the, if not the first of this line. So, it's going to have a little bit of growing pains. Yeah, it's going to have a little bit of growing pain, but... I mean, outside of that, like, so far, this thing's actually not too bad. Also, I'm really surprised that we are actually getting some anime exclusive Zoids. Which that on its own really surprised the shit out of me because I didn't think we were actually going to get some. I actually thought that, you know, well, this is it. We're going to have to pony up the cash to get, you know, a Lena Gun Sniper or the Irvine like lightning sykes, but no, we're actually getting re-releases, like full-blown re-releases of those particular Zoids, which thank you, honestly, thank you, because I've always wanted to get the Irvine lightning sykes so badly, but unfortunately I missed out on it, and the aftermarket prices for that particular variant of lightning sykes is not worth the price. I'm gonna be honest. I love Irvine's lightning sykes, but I'm not gonna pony up the cash for it. I'm good. Cause it's that cat is pretty pricey. And this is also coming from someone who bought, like, a King Gojulus.
But it does make me wonder what other anime Zoids we will get, and I'm praying that we get a re-release of the Shoebalt's Saber Tiger. Like, I would love a Shoebalt Saber Tiger, please. Because that Zoid is stupidly expensive on the aftermarket. And again, I love Zoids. I love Shoebalts. I mean, shit, my alternative outfit is literally just his outfit, but I'm Gucci. Which kind of sucks because that was like let me see here. Oh wait, hang on. Which kind of sucks because that was like a Zoid that I got from my very first convention. Okay, so it's gonna have to go in that direction. Okay. I think. Hang on. Hang on, let me see here. Let me see here. Okay, so the two little dots are supposed to go in the front. Yes, the two little dots are supposed to go in the front. Let me see here. So it's that one. It has to be that one. Has to be. Let me see here. So, oh shit. Hang on. Let me see here. So, take. Okay, so I haven't. Oh, I have it on backwards. Okay. So the little grooves here are supposed to be facing that way. Gotcha. Okay. I was wondering why that was a little weird. Okay, yep, that makes total sense now. Yep, okay, that makes total sense now. Okay. So then... Oh, uh-oh. My chat died? Okay, so then that's gonna go in. I'm looking at, okay, so it goes up. So the little ramp goes up then. Yep, so the little ramp goes up. What happens if I move that up? Let's see. So, take that one.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. It doesn't want to go in all the way. Or am I missing something here? Son of a bitch, this thing... Why are these things such a pain in the ass? There we go, gotcha. Alright, so we have one complete... This looks like a completely finished leg. So we'll move a piece of that main. There we go. We have one leg for the Trinity Liger. Now for this. So, okay, so probably not that one. So it'll be this one. Honestly, chat, I kind of like this music. Not gonna lie. You know, it's kind of weirdly nostalgic just for the fact that for the first, I think like the first year that I was VTubing, I would just play royalty-free rock music. Yeah, I would just play like royalty-free rock music. Like the first, I think like the first solid year that I was VTubing. So okay, or am I missing something here? So I need 13. Okay, grab 13. No, that looks like it's right. So that goes in like so. Yeah, that goes in like so. And then yeah, the big ramp goes up. Yep, okay, that is right. Alright, and then we now have... And now we have a second leg. I think. Hang on. Let's see here. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Hang on, we got an issue. It's not fully plugged in. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, it wasn't fully like, plugged in. So that is the wrong little armor piece. Just a second. Let's see, how did I do this with the... Okay, so... Oh, wait, maybe I got the wrong piece. Yeah, maybe I got a... I think I got the wrong piece. Yeah, I think this is for like a back leg. Ah, shit. Yeah, I think that's for a back leg. So, let me pop out. Okay, so we're on the final stretch, and I'm dropping everything. Yep, I'm just dropping everything. Ugh. All right, so let's try this one. Huh. I wonder why the sound alerts ain't working. How you doing, Dragon? How you doing today? Ah, shit. Okay. Let's shimmy that one out. There it is. Well, welcome home, Dragon. Welcome home. Right now, we are building a Liger, which we're trying to figure out. And we're trying to figure out just how these pieces are supposed to go in. Ugh. Oh, my spine. Ah, fuck. Spine. Ugh. Yeah, no, we'll end it once we're done with this Liger. But yes, welcome home, Dragon. I'm happy that you're here. So that's supposed to go in. Let's see. Wait, hold up. Oh, wait, hold up. Had an idea for a D&D character, wanted to get home other characters. Oh, are you making like a D&D character? Let's see here. Squeeze that one in. I was gonna say, what do you got? What's your idea for a D&D character? Okay, maybe it was that other one. Yeah, I think it was the other one. I think it might have been the other one. Yeah, I think it was the other one. A mage who wants to open a magic ingredients. That would be kind of nice. Okay, I'm down for that. Yeah, no, I'm totally down for that. Alright, so now we have our Liger here with 2 fully functional legs. Hi, Dalek. How you doing? I'm building a Zoid. Isn't it cool? Yeah. Let me give you a shouty. I'm gonna give you a shout out here. Getting car ready for a cosplay. Ooh, what are you cosplaying as? Also, Dalek, if you want to come in here and hang out, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, I want to hear all about your cosplaying. Myself. Ooh. Are you making it by your? Are you actually gonna like make it by yourself, or are you commissioning somebody?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. I quit playing Love in Deep Space to come talk to you about my cosplay.
Oh, I feel so special.
You should, cause damn straight darn tootin'.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna be so for real. I have had a little bit of caffeine.
I could tell.
My Gamer Subs cans came in today.
I'm still waiting on
and-
mine.
I don't know how mine came in so fast, but they did. And I tried Smitty's flavor today in the 0 sugar caffeine cans.
Aren't they all
And
0 sugar?
Honestly, not all of the cans, no.
Okay. And how do you like it?
So Smitty's is like a cherry slushy.
I almost thought
Like-
you said a cherry slutty.
Cherry slutty, yeah. But no, it's actually pretty decent.
Oh, is it?
I wasn't expecting the cherry slush because I didn't know. I knew it was a cherry flavor. I just didn't know it was like supposed to represent cherry slush. Honestly, with these cans though, I would recommend pouring it over ice.
Okay.
It makes it so much better. Like, don't drink it straight from the can. Get a glass, put some ice in it, or grab the Gamer Subs cup, put some ice in there, pour it in there. Honestly, it's pretty good.
It's usually what I do with Gamer Subs anyways, is that I just pour it over ice. Because it's actually a lot better iced.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still waiting
Yes.
on my can and my tub.
Yeah, I got a 12 pack, I think. Yeah, my manager Max sent me a 12 pack. So.
Also, Paleo, yes, she is certified caffeinated and dangerous.
Actually, I think I'm more mellow when I'm caffeinated.
It sounds like
I'm
you
gonna
got
be
like
so
this.
for real.
Sounds like you got like some ADD.
I do.
Honestly, I feel that is a mood. So do I. You know what it kind of reminds me of?
Hmm.
Have you ever seen Hoodwinked?
I have.
You're like that squirrel.
Oh, I am. Oh my
You're-
god.
You're the squirrel, like the squirrel agent who's all caffeinated.
Yeah, she's like me for real, for real.
That's you.
Also, I've been doing. I'm sorry if my voice kind of sounds like gross because I did a little bit of some metal screams today
Oh.
because I realized that my rumbling cover is a year old, so I wanted to basically do like a year in review, and my screams have definitely gotten better since then. Cause holy fuck,
I
I
think-
would
I
never
think they
release that
have.
if I. Yeah, cause like I was redoing it, so I have the old stuff. Like I took a video of the old stuff, and then I took a video of the new stuff. There's some stuff that doesn't sound much different, but it sounds not as strained. That was like the big thing.
Yeah, because you're just kind of getting into and getting used to like the growling and stuff. Which I totally understand that. Also, I thought about you when I saw this video today.
Oh my gosh, you thought about me?
I
Oh
did.
my gosh, Chat, he thought about me. Oh my god.
Uh-huh, yeah, and?
Yeah. So what was the video?
Do you know of this thing called Bardcore?
Yes, I do.
So there was a Bardcore version of the Saja Boys.
Was it possibly your idol?
No, it was Soda Pop.
Oh no, that's even worse.
Oh, it was funny.
I
No,
just outed myself that I listened to Bardcore.
look, I listen to Bardcore. I think it's fucking awesome.
I agree.
Um,
Whenever I played a bard for D&D, I would literally just pull up bardcore music during campfires,
oh my god, that's fucking
and it was
funny.
just like completely modern music, just
But just as like a
as a bard.
bard.
yeah.
What's funny was like some of the comments. It was just like the boys of House Saja. You've got Sir Geneth, Infant, Enigma,
Enigma.
Abdominals, and Lustful.
My gosh.
And I'm like, oh my god, I want these names now. This is their canonical medieval names. I just love that baby Saja is just is just infant. It was like, and the five merry men sang their latest song, "My Sweet Bubbling Elixir." And
Yes, cosplay.
yeah, what are you cosplaying as?
So I'm cosplaying as myself.
I thought you were gonna cosplay as Slappy
found-
the squirrel.
Well, okay. So I was originally going to cosplay as somebody from Doki Doki Literature Club, but I was like, I don't know, that might not go well at a convention.
Wait,
Um,
wait, what do you mean?
So this cosplay is for a specific convention that I can't talk about as to the reason why I am getting a cosplay of myself. But there is good reasons why I am getting a cosplay of myself.
I'm very curious as to why now.
I will DM it to you because if I speak it into existence, it's not gonna happen. That's
Okay.
just my luck with everything.
I was gonna say I'm the magical good luck dinosaur. Like the fucking Buddha. I would say rub my belly for good luck. It's like, wait, do you want to risk rubbing a dinosaur's belly for good luck?
Okay. That is the reason why.
All right, let me see here. Ooh, what is this then? That just popped up. Ooh, this sounds pretty good. Let me see here. What is it? Ooh. Oh, now I get it.
So now you understand.
Yeah, now I
Do you
get it.
understand?
Oh no, now I get it. Now I get it.
Yes. So cosplay. I have found every single outfit item that I need
But
on Shein. So it's actually cheaper than going and paying somebody specifically to make the full cosplay. But the problem is I have to find a wig maker because my hair is not long enough and I will never cut my hair into bangs IRL because dear God, not only that, but I plan on dyeing my hair within the next month, so it will not look like my model. So I need to pay somebody to not only make my hair clips, but my ears, my tail, my hair. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle. But you know what?
I think you got it. If I was still in contact with some of my old cosplay friends, I could ask around.
But you want to know how much the outfit in total is going to cost?
How much?
$105.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's just for the outfit. Like, it comes with the boots, the leg warmers, the scarf, the cardigan, the top, the skirt. Like, it comes with everything. And I already have tights to wear with it because ain't no way I'm, wearing my cosplay as I wear it. My model. Ain't no way.
Also, hi, Miss
I'm working a
Sanaju. How you
con.
doing? Say what?
I was like, I'm working a con. Ain't no way I'm not wearing protection underneath a skirt. Ain't no way.
Honestly, no, that's valid. It's honestly a lot cheaper than a lot of my cosplays. But yes, also hi, Miss Sanaju. How you doing?
Well, so I was wondering, because I don't know how this would work for cosplay purposes. But, hang on.
Damn it. I almost slapped my balls.
But basically, like, I don't know if I want to wear this cosplay for 3 days in a row, or if I put cosplays on my throne for my community to help purchase, so that way I can wear different cosplays during the 3 days I'm working.
I mean, that's all on you.
Well, my thing is I don't know how hot it's going to be. I don't know if I need to buy like a personal fan to have with me. Like, I don't know.
As okay,
so
so as someone who, because obviously I've told you, like, I've come from the cosplay scene.
Yeah.
So as someone who has done cons and has, done the cosplay stuff, I would definitely say keep a fan on you. 100% keep a fan on you. Because you may never know.
Yeah.
Make sure you also carry a ton of water. That is also something I cannot stress out enough.
So the problem with the water part, right? I think if the things that happen, they might have water bottles with them.
Okay.
So I don't think that'll be a problem, but I'm gonna be flying to that location, so I won't be able to bring. Well, I might be able to.
What
Now
a
that I'm
fan?
thinking about it. No, a water bottle of some sort.
I'm sure you can. I don't know why you wouldn't.
My only gripe with it would be that it would get stolen at the con. That's like my only big main concern.
So, in that case, what I would say is probably, hang on, let me adjust myself here. So I would say probably maybe not take something that is very expensive, like a very expensive kind of water bottle. Maybe something, something that it's like if someone steals it, oh, fucking nutter butters. Okay, fine. It's not.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna bring my hydro flask to the con.
Yeah, exactly.
I might just go and like buy like a plastic one.
Or get one of these bad boys right here. It's like 64 ounces.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, all I know is I'm going to be talking a lot. I'm going to be doing a lot.
Then get this. That will last you the entire day.
All I know is I kind of want... Okay, so with Fourth Wall, aka my merch shop, I can like get one that has my face on it. So if it does get stolen, I'll be able to like see it.
True.
Oh my gosh, wait, I might have found a wig. Hello? I might have found something.
Ayo?
Maybe. Don't know yet.
Maybe. Keyword here, chat, is maybe. Hashtag
Well,
maybe.
because I don't know if this is going to be a whole DIY cosplay or if I'm just going to wear the outfit entirely. All I know is I need to find somebody specifically for the ears and tail. That
Also,
I
I
do know.
will also say this, though. If you are going to wear a cosplay for 3 fucking days, good luck.
Yeah.
How hot are you? How hot is it gonna be?
Well, it's going to be like the end of July. What I might just do is wear just the outfit and not do a wig, because I know that wig heads can get pretty freaking hot.
Yes, they can.
That I
Holy
do
shit.
know.
Also,
Like,
I'm
and not
doing
only
good just
that,
building-
like it's like wearing a like oh wait. I just had a crazy idea. I can get one of those bang clips. So it's like a clip that clips onto your head and it adds like a set of bangs to where you don't have to cut your hair.
Yeah,
Ooh.
or that, I mean, like that's what I kind of did with some of my cosplays. Also, let me see here. So I'm doing good, just building a high grade Sinandra side. Nice, let's go. I actually have the master grade Sinandra 9 in my backlog. Now, granted, your cosplay is gonna be pretty different than what I used to do. Well, no, because
Yeah.
I did other things too besides Power Rangers, but with my cosplays, the best rule of thumb is that if you are going to wear an outfit, the same outfit for
Yeah.
3 solid McFucking days.
Well, mind you, also like 10 to 12 hour days as well.
I will also say this, baby powder.
Oh, yeah,
Baby powder.
definitely.
Baby powder
Well, 'cause-
shall be your friend.
Well, fortunately, if I'm cosplaying myself, I don't have heels, so that's helpful.
I don't care. I don't care. Baby powder.
Yeah.
Trust
definitely.
me.
Oh my gosh, did you change your mic? Oh, it sounds very much different.
Only bump my mic.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
Okay, does it sound better?
much.
Okay, yeah, that's why. But yeah, no, baby powder's your best friend because nobody likes swamp ass.
Yeah, not only that, but like if I'm working the table all day, I don't want to smell like ass. Like I don't want to be
Nobody
the reason
does.
why VTubers are handing out deodorant, you know? Like I don't want to be that guy.
Also, fumigate the shit out of that cosplay.
Oh, most definitely. Like I plan
Fume
what
it.
my plan was. Okay, well, if my plan goes through, I will have like a hotel, and I would not mind like going to the hotel laundromat every night, just so that I know for sure that it is clean every time.
Yeah, no, because that will, because I can tell you, your outfit will stink to high hell.
Which is why I'm hoping the air conditioning is working. But if it's, you know, that specific con, it probably won't, because here, I'm just gonna text you this part.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay, where the hell is this piece at? Let me see here. Holy shiza.
Yeah, that's what they're predicting.
That's their prediction?
That's their prediction. Okay, this might out it, but if your chat's going out of their way, whatever. Because it's the 5-year anniversary. It's the half-decade anniversary. So they're predicting.
Is it really?
That it's going to
is
be...
that con really that old?
Yeah, I went there during their 3rd year anniversary.
The fuck? I was gonna say, because that's the thing that's all about VTubers, right?
So, yes. Yeah, it's mainly just for VTubers.
Has it really been 5 years?
Mm-hmm.
God, I feel old. I hate that, actually.
Yeah.
I absolutely despise that now. God, that genuinely makes me feel kind of old.
That you went to that exact same con like a year ago?
No, I didn't go to that con at all.
Not even. I thought you went at one
No.
point.
Every time I try to go to that con, something happens and I can't go.
Oh, that's right.
I was telling Kira, like, up and down, left, right. I'm like, okay, come hell or high water, I'm going to this con. Never mind, I'm not going to this con.
Well, you better go next year.
If I can, if I could take time off.
That's fair. Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
I'm sure it'll be fine.
gotta-
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm definitely sure because that shouldn't, like, taking time off for me shouldn't be a problem because I'm gonna, get back into proper shape and make sure that I can actually, have time off. Because in the military, if you want time off, you got to prove that you earned it.
That you earned that time off.
Mm-hmm. Meeting your height and weight standards and passing that PT test. And let me tell you, the plank is a fucking murder.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be all right. But yeah, no, like, I'm not gonna promise anything. Okay, I'm not gonna promise anything, but I will try. Because I really want to go. I want to go so fucking bad. And see one of my best friends.
Eat that me. Well, and I was
And I'm gonna pick you up and throw you across the fucking con.
I know. I'm freaking like 2 inches tall. It'll be
Yeah, you're
fine.
like a little baby.
Well, my thing was
Like
is that I
motherfucking
was like
Whitey
telling
from
all
Eight
of my
Crazy
friends,
Nights.
like, if this does happen, right? Like, if this thing does happen, you won't even need to text me where I'm at because you'll know where I'm at.
It's like, oh yeah, where's the
Like, it'll
fucking
be like-
squirrel?
Well, and not only that, but I'll have a different badge than everybody else as well. And mind you, if I'm cosplaying as myself, you'll know where I'm at because you'll see me like a sore thumb.
Just for that, I'm just gonna be like, where's Dalek?
Literally.
Just to be a thorn in your ass. I'm just gonna be like, has anyone seen this squirrel?
I feel like you would be one of those people that would bring like a cardboard sign.
Yes. Yes, I would. Just to be difficult for you.
Freaking somebody would take a picture of it and then post it on Twitter. Be like, hey, this guy's looking for the squirrel. Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, no, like, I will gladly make my presence known at fucking off guy. Because I will absolutely terrorize everybody.
Squirrel where? Right here.
It's like right here, pants grab.
Pants grab. You know what? I would love to do a pants grab at the con. I will do it.
Fucking do it. Who's stopping you? It's not like you're supposed to be acting all prim and proper and shit.
I mean, okay. I'm gonna at least act somewhat proper. Only because, like, this is kind of a big deal. I'm gonna be so for real. If it does happen, it's a big deal.
This next to me is gonna be like a fucking barbarian.
My God.
It's like, who the fuck is this? Oh, that's my friend. Just ignore him. Let him have his thing. Let him have his moment. Does he bite? Probably. But no, I'm excited.
I am too. I'm very nervous about it because during the meeting I was sitting there like, you know, like how like people are nervous during a presentation, they're like fiddling with their papers because they forgot what they were going to say.
Yes.
I did that.
Oh my god.
I was like, let me talk about this. Oh, I forgot what my next slide is.
Nah, I think you'll be fine for the most part.
Yeah, well, from what they were saying, they said that they were on board with my idea, but they needed to talk to their other staff members first to see if they were okay with it, because obviously
we must consult the council.
We must consult the council. And and they were like, when do you need a response? I was like, oh, about like 3-4 months out. Like, at least give us enough time to like talk to the sponsors, see if they're still interested and stuff like that. And they're like, oh, we were gonna give you a response in like a month. I was like, a month? Huh?
I mean, hey, sometimes things take a little bit longer.
Well, and that's why I was just like, dang, a month? Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, be fine.
Gosh, why do animal like ears? It's either cats or foxes. There's never like a happy medium.
I mean, you could probably just Google, squirrel ears or squirrel cosplay ears.
Well,
I'm sure you'll find something.
I know, but then it pulls up Squirrel Girl from Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, take it.
But they're not correct. That's the problem.
That they're not the right color?
It's not that they're not the right color. It's that they're not the right shape.
I mean, what?
Because
your ears are round.
So technically speaking, when the adoptable was made, it was labeled as a chipmunk. So the ears were drawn as a chipmunk ears. But I was like, oh, this looks more like a squirrel than a chipmunk. So I have to like
And yet you chimp
finagle
out what I call you a chipmunk. And you literally were a chipmunk. you just don't want to admit that I'm right about shit.
I should just go with bear ears, I should just go with bear ears.
I mean,
those are like probably the closest things that I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna be so for real.
Just Google squirrel ears. I'm sure you'll find them. Like, you can always just like dye it. I mean, you can look up like a guide on how to dye it, faux fur. There's tons of tutorials. Just saying, like, at least, you're not doing Power Ranger cosplays like I had to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you want to know how fucking paranoid I was whenever I was wearing those things?
Oh my gosh, probably awfully.
A lot. Because, so when you're a girl and you want to cosplay Power Rangers, you kind of have a little bit easier than a guy. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Because
I assume you also have to like get the cup and stuff and make sure nothing's like visible.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of alluding to.
Yeah.
Because
we're all adults here. We can talk about this stuff.
Well, yeah. No, like basically, I'm always afraid that my balls and my dick are like exposed.
Yeah.
Through my suit.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
You're like on high alert for like no discernible reason, because the only thing that's really hiding that bulge, is what is known as a dancer's belt.
Oh, yeah.
And they are so uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's
like,
fair.
Dancer belts are so uncomfortable because then you're also, You also have your underwear on, and then you also have your whatchamacallit, then you have like your underwear, then your dancer belt, and then you have your tights, and then the actual suit itself. Yeah, you basically have to be a Ken doll. Like, if you're a dude, you kind of have to be a Ken doll for Power Rangers. And when you're I'm gonna be a little TMI here just because this is the reality of it.
That's fair.
When you're well gifted like I am in that area, it's a little harder to hide it. You kind of need more padding when, you know, your genetics give you, you know, big cojones. And you want to know something else that sucks? Sitting down.
Oh, yep.
Because all that pressure is on your crotch, and then you're like, I really gotta pee now.
Well, also, here's the other thing, too. For me, specifically, I'm gonna be wearing a mask during the con.
Oh, that's not too bad.
It's not too bad, but whenever you're, like, constantly talking, breathing into your freaking mask, it gets hot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not gonna be wearing it to, like, not get sick, but, like...
Oh my god, if you're a shower, not a grower.
Oh, that's probably even worse. I'm gonna be so honest. That's probably worse.
It was.
Oh.
It was, like I said, like when your balls and your dick are that big, like me, it's it gets a little uncomfortable trying to like stuff it all in. And then when you have to go pee, it's like that one meme.
You have to undo it and then redo it. And then
yes.
undo it and redo it. Oh.
That's happened to me a couple of times. I remember going to a con with my friend SkySim Freeman, and we spent a good bit of time trying to get everything set up. And when he set me up, I'm like, I gotta pee. And there's no such thing as a fly.
Yeah.
So, you kind of have you learn the art of holding that shit in.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, do you learn how to hold that crap in? The more you know. Stuff you learn about your friend that you probably didn't want to know. But no, like, I honestly think you'll be fine. And then, like I said, just bring water, bring fucking Gatorade.
You know, I could probably just bring gamer subs. Well,
Yeah?
I assume they're gonna have a booth there. So...
And then you're just gonna turn the con into like a giant advertisement like you did with our DMs. I still think that was funny as shit.
Yeah?
Chat, you gotta understand. I forgot what the context was, but we were talking about something, and she's like, you know what you could use? You could use some gamer subs.
Literally, he was just like, he was asking me about like some diet stuff and then some zero sugar stuff, and I was like, you should try this gamer sub drink.
Yeah. I'm just sitting there like, fuck. I am like, cause I was having like the cravings because, you know, I pretty much went cold turkey with like sugar. And when you go cold turkey like that, you kind of get the cravings.
Yeah.
And she's like, you know, if you want something that's zero sugar, here you go.
And she was like, they're having a special deal where you can get a random can for only $3. I'm just sitting going like this. I'm like, this fucking rodent. I swear to God. I love
used
you,
it as
but
a
also,
marketing ploy.
I'm just there telling my friends, I'm like, I love her, but like at the same time, I can't believe you've done this.
I listen. I was just like, the first thing that popped into my head to help my friend out was that. So you know what? It's not my fault.
it's not my circus. It ain't my monkey.
Exactly.
Except
I'm not the one that's having to lose out on sugar, so it's not my fault.
I'm just imagining like I go to off-cut. You're just like, hey, Grawl, do you want like a bag of gummy worms? It's like, I hate you. It's like, oh, well,
I'll be like, oh, you want a gummy worm? Oh, that's right.
it's like, here, you want a gummy worm? Oh, right. You're on a diet, teehee.
No, I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be the bench that has snacks. Okay, because I literally cannot live without snacks. And if I have to sit at a booth for like 10 hours, you know damn well I'm gonna be grabbing the freaking, you know, the 10-pound bag of trolley sour gummy worms, and I'm gonna have them at the booth.
I envy your metabolism.
I don't.
I do, because you could literally see, this is the thing. You're like what, still in your 20s, right?
Yeah, I'm 22.
Yeah, that explains why. Because when you are in your 30s, like I am, and your body's like, yeah, now it's payback time, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Because then whatever you eat, it holds on to it like a fucking vice grip.
Like, see, people are always just like, oh, you must, like, be so happy that you don't gain weight from, like, eating as much as you do. No, it actually kind of sucks. Because you don't know where it goes, and it actually causes more gut problems.
It does, and also I'm done.
Wow.
There we go. He's finished. That's actually really badass looking. It's got like these little gimmicks on its mane. Where you can like spin it. It has like little gears and stuff. But no, like I envy that because when I was in my 20s, I would eat so much shit. And then now you get to your 30s and it's like, yeah, no. Now your body hates you. But I'm also blessed with really great genes in that I will age like fine fucking wine.
Yeah, you got them denim jeans.
I do got them denim jeans. I got them American Eagle jeans. I got them good jeans.
Oh, you don't have those Macy's or JCPenney jeans?
Nah,
that's crazy.
Fuck the JCPenney jeans. But yeah, no, like I have really good genes, and because of that, I age like fine fucking wine. Like I dead ass can be in my early 30s, and someone said I look like I'm in my mid 20s. You know what that means, though, right?
Huh.
When I get to, like, my 40s and 50s, I'm gonna be a silver goddamn fox, baby.
Jesus.
You know that's gonna happen, too. God, I'm gonna look so fucking good in my 40s. Then my body's gonna start aching. I'm like, God, I wish I was in my 20s.
You know, honestly, though, I do kind of feel like, you know, I will also probably age like fine wine. Because I'm gonna be so for real. I don't look my age. If I didn't have my tattoos, people would think I'm like 16, 17 years old. When I am most definitely not.
I would know. I have never seen an IRL photo of you.
You know what? That's fair. But when you see me in person, you won't recognize me at first because I am a 5' nothing 22-year-old. I look like a child. I'ma be so for real.
Oh, good. That means I can 100% pick your ass up and sling you around like a fucking toy.
And see, that's the funny thing, because, like, I'm over here, like, if I don't know who the fuck you are and you touch me, I'm gonna swing. So I hope to God you're like, hey, look at my badge, you know it's me. I'm like, oh,
That or...
okay.
Well, and plus, you've seen what I look like IRL, so, I mean, I'm not that
Yes,
hard...
but you also have to take into account that I will be working
Oh, true, yeah.
when I'm there.
Oh, no,
so,
absolutely.
like, I'm not gonna be focused. So I'm gonna be like, who are you?
Oh, no, I totally understand. I'm just saying, like, IRL, I'm pretty distinct looking.
No, that's probably fair, but I'm gonna be like, hi, thank you for coming to so-and-so booth. Oh, get the fuck away from my booth.
Just gonna pull you in close and be like, I got you, motherfucker. It's payback time. Also, you got snacks.
I do have snacks. You know what? If I was able to buy like snacks before the con, I would go and buy like some freaking fruit snacks.
Honestly, I'd be down for that. So the other thing
And
that was
then-
like, since my whole dieting stuff, I've been like addicted to Jello because it's the only sugary thing I can have.
That's fair.
And I will take that. Let's see here. Because I can also deploy out these claws. Yeah, there we go. We have our little energy, but in Trinity Liger. God, my spine hurts. I have been doing this now for 5 fucking hours. Let me see. Who the flying ass do I want to raid? Pull up. You know what? Oh, I just got an idea who I'm gonna raid. I want to see if this son of a bitch is streaming. Because you know who I'm gonna raid? I'm gonna say hi to Croc.
Oh heck yeah! Oh, he playing Minecraft.
I'm not gonna lie, I got a little starstruck when he was just like, "Oh hey, you're Grarl, you're the dinosaur guy." I'm like, "Yes, that is I."
You're the dinosaur guy.
I like how people are just like, "Oh, you're the dinosaur." I'm like, "Yes, it is I.
Yes, hi, that is me.
It is I, the dinosaur." Let me see here. Oh god, and also my fucking legs. My legs are all scrungled up. I've been sitting like a fucking pretzel for 5 hours. Confined to my little cubicle. Wait, hold up. Why am I all the way over here? Thank you all so much for hanging out. And also thank you, Daylight, for hanging out with me.
Yeah.
I will see you all on Monday. Because I'm not going to be streaming... I'm not going to be streaming on the weekends. Because of my new schedule and everything. Which, thank God, now I have my Mondays freed up. But yeah, until then, everyone, I'll catch you all later. I'll see you all Monday. And let's go say hi to Croc.